What's up, chat? How we doing tonight? Hope we're all doing well. Here for this for the second game of a 3-game series between these two teams, the Red Sox and the Oakland A's here today. If we win today, we capture yet another series. Hold on, let me make sure this is good. There we go. All right, so if we win today, we'll capture another series. Another AL team can hopefully get another big series win here against these. If we win today, our third series in a row, second against American League opponents. So this is a big one. And if we also win today, another big series against this will be our second consecutive series win against the Oakland A's. Third, actually, if we're counting last year. So there's a lot coming into this series. Get into the starting lineups here in just a moment. Make sure everything is all right. Don't care about Bronny James, because apparently ESPN thinks I care about Bronny James when I really don't. All right, let's look at the lineups real quick. You got J.J. Bleday leading it off for the A's, playing in center field. Andujar batting second, playing in left. I'll get to the chat here in just a second. Rooker batting third, playing the DH. Shea Langoliers batting fourth, catching today. Lawrence Butler batting fifth, playing in right field. Zach Geloff batting sixth, playing at second base. Tyler Nevin, in relation to Phil Nevin, batting seventh, playing at first base. Harris batting eighth, playing at third. And Schumann, the shortstop, batting ninth. We'll look at the Red Sox lineup here in just a second. Duran leads it off, playing in center field, followed by Ref Snyder batting second, playing in left. Tyler O'Neill batting third, playing in right field. Devers back in the lineup, hitting fourth, hitting in the cleanup spot, playing at third base. Connor Wong back in the lineup after his big old slump, batting fifth, doing the catching today. Romy Gonzalez sixth, playing at first base, so giving Dom Smith a night off tonight. Masataka Yoshida there at DH, batting seventh. Jamie Westbrook at second base, batting eighth. And Cedane Rafaela at shortstop, batting ninth. So this will be an interesting series. We got Nick Pivetta on the mound. I didn't see who we have tomorrow. I think it was Tanner Houck who's scheduled for a tomorrow night start. So this will be a clutch game if we can get it here for the Red Sox. So let's look at the chat real quick. Green Monster. I didn't think the Green Monster had a YouTube channel. I'm just kidding. Welcome in. Ronnie saying cookies. What's up? Cookies. Hey, everyone. Happy Wednesday. I'm here for some cookies. Hey, aren't we all, though? Aren't we all? Yep, Wong is playing tonight. Got to get more hits for him, though. He's been slumping as of recently. So hopefully he can get back to what he was doing before during that 17-game hit streak. So this is the second game of a 3-game set against the Oakland Athletics. The Red Sox did win yesterday. It was a little bit getting a little sweaty there towards the end of the ninth inning last night when Trey Wingenter came into the ball game and gave up a 3-run home run, was not able to throw strikes, and eventually did get the pop-up that he needed to secure the victory. So hopefully that was not a very good outing for him. So that was the first time he's been up this year in 2024. So hopefully he will play better than what he did if he ever does come out today. Derek, baseball fan, putting in cookies in the chat. Welcome in, Derek. Yeah, that's the thing. One of our channel members, Ronnie, started. I don't know exactly when he started that. I think it was like in the middle of the season. No, it might have been the middle. It might have been the beginning of the season, actually. Not going to lie. But it's a funny thing we do. So whenever the Red Sox do score a run, or whenever Ronnie is here, he puts cookies in the chat for every Red Sox run, and hopefully, and so far, it's actually been working because Ronnie introduced it like when the Sox were just above 500, mingling around 500 for that big long stretch for like a month or two. And then ever since we've been doing that, the Sox have been having a winning record. So I like the little thing we do with that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so Ronnie, I know Ronnie will probably do it during the hockey season as well. So if Ronnie does it during the hockey season, that's all right with me too. Oh, shoot. I forgot to put the thing up. Hold on. Ah, crap. I always forget to do this. There. In case any sun comes through, don't have to have any gosh dang glare. No glare coming through. We're not the number one wild card. We're just below the Twins. We're like a few games below the Twins for the second wild card spot. Nick Pivetta is on the mound tonight, chat. Charles is here, saying great evening. Pivetta's last start against the A's got the win. 5 innings pitched with 5 strikeouts, giving them 0 runs in that start. So only 3 strikeouts to 1 walk. JJ Bleday leads it off. Oh, there's a first pitch fastball in for a strike, and we're underway. So let's get it today. The Pivetta ERA at 4. So a little bit of cause there for concern. Not as bad. That one shot foul. Counts 0-2. Spaceman says he has arrived. What is up, everybody? Let's go, Spaceman, other mods, Ronnie, our channel members. Let's get it done tonight. The 0-2 to Bleday. And now it's lifted out towards left. Near the foul line. Ref Snyder quickly lines down up. Can of corn for him. And he's going to make the catch. So 3 pitches and 1 out. So a good start here for Nick Pivetta. Brings in the A's best player offensively, Miguel Andujar. Charles says it is Independence Day. Oh, yeah, that's right. You mentioned that last night. Independence Day here in the Bahamas. 51 years. Yeah. Well, Charles, I hope you had a great day with all the festivities you probably had to manage. That one's fouled off quickly, head 0-2. Charles was probably busy a lot, setting up all the festivities and stuff, making sure everything is correct. So had to make sure everything was okay. Oh, just missed 1-1 on Miguel Andujar. Charles Adderley, lay. RC, I won the I made it to the finals and I beat the Spurs. I won the NBA. I got it. I finally beat my 8-year playoff. I finally beat my 8-year finals drought. Charles is in charge. Finally won my first finals in like 8 years on 2K. Took me till 2030 to finally win another one. As that one's hit on the ground towards third. Rafi's got it. Fires it over to first. 2 away. Somehow the Spurs had Lonzo Ball. Somehow Lonzo was on there. DeMar somehow was on there. DeMar DeRozan was on the team somehow. I can't remember. There was one other guy. Kristaps Porzingis was on the team somehow as their starting center. And you wouldn't believe this. They had in 2K. No, not Tim Duncan. Jesus, Rooker fouls that one off 0-1. RC, there was a thing in 2K where you can hire NBA players as your head coaches, like former NBA players as head coaches. So my brilliant mind decided to hire, outside 1-1. So my brilliant mind decided to hire Russell Westbrook as my head coach. So I hired Russell Westbrook as a head coach and Kawhi Leonard as my assistant coach. Down low, 2-1. RC, absolutely very busy day today. 2-1 here on Brent Rooker, the Athletics DH. Cubs lead the Orioles 2-0. Let's go. When I left, it was 1-0. I seen that before, but I saw LeBron James to hire. I didn't hire LeBron James. The first one I saw was Russell Westbrook, and I decided to hire Russell Westbrook. 2-1 here on Brent Rooker, who did have an RBI yesterday when he made it 1-0 Athletics early in the game yesterday. The 2-1. And that one's lined out towards left field. Left center, Refsnyder will make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So a quick 1-2-3 inning there for Nick Pivetta. We go to the bottom of the first. It'll be Duran, Refsnyder, and O'Neill. All three of our outfielders due up in the first. Scoreless after half an inning. Mariners lead the Padres 1-0 top of the third. Yep, just currently doing our job. Spaceman's just doing his job. I didn't hire LeBron. He would demand I trade all starters for his sons and cousins. Oh my goodness. Yep, Charles had a... Oh, Chief Conalot is here. I believe the first time I've seen him. If not, let me know. But Chief Conalot saying, let's go Devers. Ah, so just here for Rafi. But LeBron, your cousin is 37. I don't care. Sign him. Your cousin is 37 years old. He doesn't even play basketball. Sign him. Guardians lead the Tigers lead the Guardians 2-0 in the third. Nope. Oh, nice. First of all, let me update the thing from yesterday. I totally, forgot to update it from yesterday. I already got 12 people sticking around here. What's up, everybody? Welcome into the chat. Moderators, keeping the chat clean as usual. Spaceman, Charles. Probably won't see Lee around. Ronnie is 2 for 2 in the Summer League tonight. Shocking. JP Sears is the pitcher on the mound here for the Athletics. 5-7 with a 4.74 ERA in 18 games, 95 innings pitched with only 68 strikeouts on the season for him. Has not pitched against the Red Sox this season. Is way outside, and the count's 1-0 on Jarren Duran, our first-time All-Star, with Duran batting .276. So let's see if he can do anything here today. Oh, outside 2-0. G Jets Bands saying, who do you all think's going to win? I'm voting for the Red Sox to win. Outside 2-0. Plus, I'm a Red Sox fan, so Yanks lead the Rays 1-0 bottom second. Goodness. There's a down low for a strike. 2-1 on Duran. Come on. Woo. Phillies lead the Dodgers 1-0 in the bottom of the first inning. Swung on and missed, and the count's 2-2 on Duran. Come on, man. He's going to call time. Ronnie saying Red Sox cookies. Let's go. Let's get it. So Duran stepping back into the box after calling time. Like just trying to adjust the batting gloves. Got my headset here when I was playing 2K the other day. What team are you playing as? The Pistons. Of course I'm playing as the Pistons. That one's lined into right. And that one's going to be into left for a base hit. Getting past the second baseman. Galoff. And Duran's got a leadoff single here in the first. Brings in Rob Refsnyder. Yeah, RC. Cade Cunningham left us. Cade Cunningham left us for the Chicago Bulls. Cade Cunningham left for the Chicago Bulls. And I'm very mad. I'm very, very mad that he left, that the Pistons. In 2K, guys, if you're asking, RC and I talk a little bit of 2K because, 2K is a fun game sometimes. As that one's down low. 1-0 here on Rob Refsnyder. He's batting .303, second best on the team, but not as many games. Only 3 homers and 20 runs batted in for him. Here for Rob Refsnyder in only 53 games. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Twins lead the White Sox 3-2 in the ninth. We will sweep this AAA team, but the biggest question is whether cheap Henry will start investing in this team. Well, hopefully by the trade deadline we'll do something. Refsnyder can't hold his swing, counts 1-2. Refsnyder hit a home run. I would play with the Timberwolves more, but my only issue is I feel like I have to let Anthony Edwards do all the scoring. Speaking of Anthony Edwards, RC, he's on the Orlando Magic in this game, in the franchise I am on. That one's fouled off again, 1-2. Somehow he went to the Orlando Magic with Jonathan Isaac and Paolo Banchero. And they're top team. They're one of the top teams in the East for some reason. It's like them and the Charlotte Hornets are the toughest teams in the franchise mode. Why the Charlotte Hornets? I have no idea. Don't ask me. That one's quickly fouled off again, 1-2. They took the Charlotte Hornets took my starting center and turned him into a living beast. He's not my starter, my backup center. 1-2 here on Refsnyder. Imagine take my T-Wolves, Edwards, Gobert, and everyone start fresh. 1-2 on Refsnyder. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Refsnyder goes down swinging. Durant goes. Oh, he's safe. They're saying he's safe at second base. So Durant steals second. So Durant using his legs. Hazel won't challenge. That's Durant's 22nd stolen base of the season. One down here in the first. Oh, 2-2 in the third. Why did my chair move? There we go. It was locked. How did I lock the chair? I don't know. Orlando and Charlotte are low-key. No, seriously, dude. They're the number 1, 2. Charlotte's number 1 and Orlando's number 2 every single year in the playoffs. Outside ball 1 on O'Neal. Can we get any of the Marlins top 3 guys without giving R? I don't know. If it's a pitcher, we'd probably have to trade a top guy. There's a strike, 1-1. We'll trade Goldschmidt and Arenado for a 6-pack of Bud Light and select a hug. Hey, we'll take that. Duran, please, still third. Oh, he can do it, but I don't know how aggressive we'll be. Ooh, just outside, 2-1 here on JP Sears. Come on, O'Neal. Good news is he's a lefty, but the bad news is our best player, Devers, is a lefty. So, what's up, Trey Lance? It's been a little bit, but how you doing? 15 likes already here in the first inning. Oh, Sears steps off the mound. Come on. Let's go. This rate, what, 15 times 9? Chat, help me do some math here. 468, 120, 135. Lozardo will look sick with the Sox. Ooh, outside, 3-1. I think this team will be buyers at the deadline. If this team is buyers at the deadline, that'll be great. The only question is, who are we going to get? Low key, though, if we can't get someone really great. Oh, down low, nice pitch. Good take there by O'Neal, as that one's ball 4. So now runners at first and second here with 1 out. Here comes Rafi. Main thing I want is a starter pitcher, because I don't want any of these bullpen days. But then if we do that, he's probably going to be a rental because we have Giolito coming back next season. So if we get a starting pitcher, it's probably just going to be a rental piece. Or if we keep him, he's probably going to go to the bullpen and we send a guy down. Like, I would trade Teal to get a good pitcher since the development of Wong. True, Wong's been one of the better catchers in all of the league. But right now, Wong's been slumping recently. So Wong's been in a little bit of a funk on the offensive side. So maybe he'll redeem himself tonight. Because that one's way outside, 1-0 on Devers. Devers had a couple runs batted in yesterday. Had a great series against the Yankees. Devers drove in 3 runs yesterday. So still opted out of the All-Star game due to left shoulder soreness, as that one's in there for a strike. Royals beat the Cards 6-4. Smash that like button. Subscribe to Thomas Fitzpatrick Sports Channel, says Charles. Change their height and attributes around for the draft. Ooh, outside 2-1. I can tell you something that's funny to do, Thomas. What is it for 2K? Take some of the lesser-known unsigned free agents when you first start franchise mode and rename them with different names. Oh, I should have done that. That one's fouled off, 2-2. Yeah, for some reason, Monty Williams, you wouldn't believe this, RC. So Dwayne Casey retires for me, and then I hire Monty Williams, and then after his contract is up, I offer him a deal, and then he just like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm going to coach for the Pacers. And guess what, RC? The Pacers were the worst team in the league. The worst. Like, they were the worst out of every single team. Swing on and missed. Devers strikes out on a 2-2 pitch. 2 away. You're in the second inning, and here comes Connor Wong. I found a guy with some crazy-looking dreads on his head and turned him into a big man 3-point shooter in the Nas Reed mode. Made him like 6'11", 260. Dang. So now I hired Russell Westbrook as my head coach and Kawhi Leonard as my assistant coach, and then we go on and win championships. That one's inside. Ball 1 here on Connor Wong. I named Nas Reed big man like 3 point. Oh, like Mike Boatwright. Gotcha. The 1-0. Right there for a strike on Wong. 1-1. Come on, Connor. Hit a home run, will ya? Need Connor Wong to get out of this little funk he's been in recently. Like, after his 17-game hit streak, he's just been, like, nowhere near what he was. You know, Monty Williams, he always likes to steal money from franchises. Swing and a miss, and the count's 1-2. I liked Monty Williams. I kind of wanted to see Monty Williams get one more season to actually have player. Of course, we fire Monty Williams, and then we start bringing guys into the roster. So it's like, oh, we couldn't do that before the season? Because that one's inside, 2-2. Cubs 2, Orioles nothing. Let's go. But the Yankees are winning, so that makes Yankees are winning, though, so that's not good. The 2-2 from Sears. Oh, way up high, 3-2. Good eye from Wong. And the count's now full. Wong, if you get a home run, you get a cookie. Hey, I'll take a base hit. I'll take a base hit as well, because a base hit scores a run. Because O'Neal's got some speed. He can, if Wong gets a base hit, that scores a run. Or, excuse me, Duran will score. Duran will score from second base. The 3-2. Oh, inside, ball 4. Wong draws a walk. Wong draws the walk. And the bases are loaded up for Gonzalez. Gonzalez is due up with the bases loaded here in the first. Sears getting rattled around. So just like yesterday, have 1 base hit and 2 walks. Gonzalez, make him pay for it. Let's make him pay for it, will ya? The reason I started tinkering with the names on lesser-known free agents and putting them into random drafts is because I was tired of all the created players looking so similar. Yeah, all the created players have like the same names, looking the same faces, the same weight, same height. They're like, they're all like the exact same, just with a little bit of a different name. So here's Gonzalez batting 286. Oh, first pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Gonzalez only 1 home run and 10 runs batted in with his 286 average. Went 0 for 2 in the second game against the Yankees back on July 6th. Getting the start at first base tonight. Oh, up and in, 1-1. Come on, we got our right-handed batter here. We got a righty against a lefty. He counts 1-1 here on Romy Gonzalez. Now next year, Roman Anthony and Marcelo Myers coming up. Move to second. Yeah, I think we could. As Allen's inside 2-1. I think so. I think Rafaela could work at second base. I think he could. I think Rafaela can move to second base. Or Meyer can go to second base. Either one of the two, I think, could go to second base. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Runners have bases are loaded up for Gonzalez. Come on. Come on, Gonzalez. Crush one out of the park. The 2-1. Oh, that's a slow roller hit towards Harris at third. He's got it. Fires it over to first across the diamond, and he gets Gonzalez well in time. And that will end the inning. So the Sox leave the bases loaded. They get 1 hit and leave 3 on. They make Sears work, though, with that high pitch count. We go to the top of the second. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 in the A's lineup. Langoliers, Butler, and Galoff in the top of the second inning. Scoreless after 1 inning of play. Chippy and BJ's here saying, hey. Cujo is here saying, hey, Thomas. Well done is better than well said. True. Cujo acknowledgement. Welcome to the live stream broadcast. Yeah, Charles is doing great. Charles having a good day with his Independence Day for the Bahamas. So that must have been a very busy day for him. Charles probably had fun, eating a lot of food. Charles, was there a lot of food? Was there a lot of food, cookouts, and all that stuff? Was there a lot of... I hope there was a lot of food, man. Because, food is the number one priority for a lot of events like that. Cujo, I have to ask you a question. I am in my fantasy baseball league, and the stupid app keeps telling me to move. The stupid thing keeps telling me to move George Springer up to my fantasy lineup, like put him as a starter. Should I do that? Should I put George Springer in my starting lineup for fantasy tonight? Because that game doesn't start till 9:40. Lots of authentic Bahamian food and American food. Ooh. I never tried Bahamian food. If you give this team number 2 or 3 pitcher with Martin, Hendricks, and Casas coming back August, this team will be sick. I think Hendricks could come back this year. Yes, bro. I don't know when Casas is going to come back because I keep hearing rumors he could come back late July. He could come back early August. Like, I don't even know. As the Langoliers take strike 1 down the middle, 0-1. Drinks off all kinds. Fireworks. I don't even know when, did Casas even complete a rehab assignment yet? Or has he even started a rehab assignment? It sounds fouled off by Langoliers 0-2. As he's going to call time. Because Casas would be great to come back to the lineup. Chat, no, here's the question. Do we keep Dom Smith? Do we keep Dom Smith as a guy on the bench, though? As Allen's outside 1-2 here on Langoliers. Do we keep Dom Smith on the bench? Because Dom Smith has been pretty decent. I've liked Dom Smith as a player this year. As a veteran presence. As a good veteran presence, because this team is a bunch of youngsters. Sounds low, 2-2. Oh, Breslow said he had live bats. I didn't hear that. So thank you, TD. I haven't heard much about it. All I just heard is, he could come back any other day. He could come back in the month. Ooh, down low, 3-2 now. Come on, dude. Springer had a couple of games, but no. He puts it in all caps. Just puts it in caps. No. Don't put him in your fantasy lineup. I don't even know why I got him. Stupid auto drafter. That one's fouled off. 3-2. Oh, but he felt discomfort. Oh, no, that's not good. See, chat, I always have to ask because, I had last year in my fantasy league, the person with the worst record So the worst person in the fantasy league had to auto draft their team this year. And that was me. So I had to auto draft my team, and it auto drafted George Springer. I'm still mad about that. The 3-2. Pitch from to Langoliers. And that's a ground ball sharply hit. Nice play by Rafaela. Over towards first. Got him. One away. So no one's heard from C. Lee. C. Lee's probably still dealing with that hurricane. So I heard Houston got a lot of damage. So yeah. Heard Houston had a lot of damage with power outages and a lot of stuff like that. So we probably won't hear for C. Lee for a little bit. So here's Butler. Hit a 3-run homer yesterday. Monitoring the live stream broadcast from local media outlets as Butler shoots one. Oh, it's knocked down by Devers, and it's going to get through for a base hit. And that's going to be a base hit for Butler. Devers knocked it down, but it just squeaked through somehow. And that brings in Goloff. To me, you get one of the Miami guys like Luzardo, or we get Monty or Evaldi. I would probably, out of those two, like you just mentioned earlier, if we didn't get Luzardo, so out of those three, I'd get Evaldi. As Nevin, first pitch is in for a strike, and the count's 0-1. I would probably get Evaldi. I'd cross out Montgomery right now because Montgomery has been struggling. He's not pitched good all year. Didn't have really good of a spring training. I wouldn't bring in Monty because we all know a lot of people are going to know he's probably going to opt into his baseball player option. So if we had to, I'd probably get Evaldi or Luzardo, as that one's down low 1-1. I'd probably get count 0-1 here on Nevin. It's a 1-1 count. That I don't know, man. It confuses me because he said he has left shoulder soreness or something, but he played yesterday and today. I don't get that. Bounces in the dirt. Butler's going to steal second, and he's in there well in time. So Butler steals a base. His 6th of the season. Bitsy and the Kitty. What's up, Rhino? Rising Rhino, Joe in the action. What's up, man? Changes the scenario for Monty would be great. Plus his wife's in Boston. Oh, he's alone. I mean, if it helps, we could swing and a miss. Counts 2-2. I mean, if we could get him, I don't know what we'd have to trade to get him, though, but Nevin calls time. I don't know what you have to trade to get him, though, since pitchers are a hot commodity. So you never know what we're really going to have to trade to get him. The 2-2. And he goes around swinging. Struck him out. Big strikeout to end the inning. Excuse me. Huge strikeout to end the inning. The first one of the game for Pivetta as we go to the bottom of the second. 7, 8, and 9 in the Red Sox lineup. Yoshida, Westbrook, and Rafaela in the due up in the second inning. No score. Cujo. Yeah, Cujo popped in. Setting up my streams for tomorrow. Well, what you got tomorrow? Wait, tomorrow's Thursday, so you probably have some CFL action. Got any Wimbledon tomorrow? Probably zero. Probably top 0 guys. Not top 5 guys. I would do it. Oh, top 10. Yeah, I might get a top 10 prospect. Probably have to trade away, but not the trade deadline yet. So we'll see. We will see. Or this team will just do absolutely nothing and piss us all off. See, the Red Sox are either going to buy at the deadline. They're probably going to get somebody like a starting pitcher, somebody really need. So I can tell you this right now. I don't want to see an outfielder. I do not want to see an outfielder. If I had to guess, I'd probably want a second baseman or shortstop. Because second base has been a little bit of an issue. Shortstop, we have Rafaela, yes, but I'd like to see somebody like, well, Rafaela, never mind. Rafaela can't play short. If you dream it, you can achieve it. I just don't want to see Trevor Story anymore. I'm done with Trevor Story already. I'm absolutely tired of his stupid injury acts already. Already done with Trevor Story 3 years into this. That stupid should have never gave him that damn contract. Never liked the Trevor Story signing to begin with because he's the Coors Field effect guy. As Yoshida takes a ball inside 1-0. Rhino says, like number 21 in the house. What's up, Rhino? Rhino's probably cooking something in the crock pot. Rhino, you cooking anything in the crock pot tonight? Outside 2-0. Come on, Yoshi. Yoshi slid down to 7th in the lineup today. I'm a little surprised. Yeah, he's always hurt. He's always hurt. As there's a strike, 2-1. It's always the dumb crap as well. Well, he hasn't been with Boston because he's always hurt every single game. He's hurt every game. He's hurt every year. 2022, I can't remember what it was. Broke his... No, that was Sale. Outside 3-1 on Yoshida. Can't remember what it was in 2022. Last year, it was something to do with his arm. And this year, he broke his shoulder, I believe it was, diving for a ground ball. And he's out for the season. So it's like every year, he's had his half of his season to most of the season cut short. 3-2 here on Yoshida. Don't get me wrong. He can be a good player, but he's just always hurt. And he's played like, what, not even 100 games? So it's like kind of ticks me off. It's like we give that much money to a guy and he's not on the field. 3-2 to Yoshida. And, whoa, swing and a miss on a fastball as Yoshida strikes out. Third strikeout of the day for JP Sears. One away. Store sucks. Maybe tomorrow night I'll crock pot it. Funny. You know what? Trevor Story injuries. Yeah, last year was his elbow. Something last year was with the elbow, I believe it was. Yeah, then it was his hand. It was his hand during the 2022 season. Last year, most of it was the damn elbow. And this year, it's the shoulder. So it's like, geez. All right, 0-1 here on Westbrook. If anyone wants to do the scoreboard for me, feel free to do since I got to go have a dinner break. Oh, all right, Spaceman, bring some food. Story is doing what Rendon is doing with the Angels. That's a ground ball hit towards second base. Up the middle, nice play by Goloff. He's got it. Over to first, 2 away. Chat, the one thing, though, I can say about Trevor Story, he wants to come back to the team. I know that. That's the one thing that separates him from Anthony Rendon, Cujo. He wants to be on this team. He wants to win, but he always gets hurt. So that's the one thing I can say that's different from him and Anthony Rendon. So he wants to be on the team. He wants to win as he swings, as Rafaela swings and misses. I like the signing when I heard it, but I'm just getting sick of it. The Yoshida contract I can live with because, you know, it's that one swung out and missed 0-2. I mean, TD, Yoshida's a second-year player. This is his second season in the big league. Story's played for like, what, 10 years now? Rafaela calls time. So, Yoshida, this is his second year. I mean, plus that was the other regime that made those two dumb signings. And we have a glorified $18 million a year singles and strikeout DH. Fouled off 0-2. Yeah, since 2018. He has been a good player, but his injury history just like he's just not there. Last year he struggled mightily when coming back. That's always up high 1-2. It's like he's hurt every single year. What's next? He's going to have Tommy John surgery? What's next? He's already hurt his hand. He's already hurt his elbow. So what's next? He's going to break his arm? What's next? Outside 2-2. Bro, you can't have a glorified 18 single. Yeah, that is true. Can't have a DH who only hits singles, but who knows? Maybe he figures it out. I don't know. But I mean, during the Yankee series, he came up clutch, but the 2-2 swung on him, man, struck him out, and that'll end the inning. So after that 1-2-3, so after that, leaving the bases loaded in the first, they go 1-2-3 in the second. We go top third. It'll be Harris, Schumann, and Blade. And the top of the third inning for the Athletics. No score after 2 innings. I can agree. Trevor Story always wants to play. That's the one thing. That's why he's probably still here. But I don't think a lot of teams are going to take that contract. Plus, I don't know if any teams are going to take the Yoshida contract. But who knows? Maybe Yoshida comes playoff time, he absolutely becomes like David Ortiz or something. You never know. I mean, take Randy freaking Arozarena, for God's sakes. I didn't know of him until the 2020 postseason. Yeah, he fell off drastically, but who knows? Maybe Yoshida will have one of those playoff runs if we make it to the postseason where you know him just because of a playoff push. But until then, the jury's still out for him. I like him personally, but yes, he needs to work on the power. Yes, if he needs to be the DH, he's got to produce more. But I do like him so far. 18 mil a year, though, not great. If you can get out of the Yoshida contract, we have to bite the bullet and pay the ransom to get 1 or 2 Seattle pitchers. If we had to get a Seattle pitcher, I want like Luis Castillo. Somebody like Castillo, I don't think you're going to get George Kirby, because I think he's probably one of the guys who's untouchable. Somebody was talking about getting Garrett Crochet. I like it, but I also don't at the same time. Chat, what do you guys think about maybe getting Garrett Crochet? The Chicago White Sox guy. Do you guys think about getting Garrett Crochet, or should we just just not do that? Because somebody mentioned it. It's an under the radar kind of move with Crochet. All right, so here's Harris to lead it off here in the third. He's always been in the league 2 years. That one's hit in the air to left, near the foul line. Refsnyder coming on, so is Rafaela. And Refsnyder will haul it in and make the catch. One away in the third. I don't like him, not consistent. Okay. Because somebody mentioned it, it's one of those where it's like, you never know with Crochet. I didn't know. I just wanted to ask the chat first. I want to swing for the fences. Yeah, either get like Luzardo, get a guy like Evaldi, as there's a strike going 1. Because Evaldi wanted to stay with Boston. Because Evaldi wanted to stay here. He spent a couple extra days in that offseason to work out a contract, and then Boston never offered him anything. Yeah, you have ammunition to get maybe Luzardo. I mean, Luzardo can work. I'll take Luzardo. 0-1 on Schumann. Here it is, and that's a ground ball. Back up the middle, knocked down by Rafael, and it squeaks through into center for a base hit. That one somehow finds the hole. So a base hit for Schumann, the number 9 guy, and here comes Blade. Hey, Dallas. Just finished making your jam recipe, the wife and son. Love it. Blue Jays take the ice at 9:45. I love him. 0-1 here on Blade after whatever pitch that was. Down low, low in the dirt. 1-1. Come on. Can't get him to swing at it twice. Cujo, it's the Certo recipe. I'm glad it turned out. Dallas saying, hey, Charles. Yep, Dallas popping in. Of course, is a Blue Jays fan, so why do we always get like AL East? Oh, down low, 2-1. Chat, do you guys realize we have like every single fan base in the chat, every AL East fan base in the chat right now? I mean, Charles is an Orioles fan. Spaceman's a Yankees fan. Cujo and Dallas are Blue Jays fans. And I think it was Parker. He's not in the chat much, but Parker Merritt, I believe, is a Rays fan. So we have like every AL East opponent in the chat. That one's fouled off 2-2. Up, down, side to side. My beloved Orioles. Yeah, Charles is a longtime Orioles fan, though. So we can say Charles is no bandwagon. Charles is a fan since like what, 72? So he's been a fan for a while. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. If push came to shove, yes, I would trade Kenley. I would trade Kenley if Hendricks is back by mid-August. Free up the money. Well, this is the last season of Kenley's contract, I believe. So when am I going to learn how to punch? Don't know. I believe this is the last year of Kenley. Oh, pickoff throw, not in time. Yeah, Rhino doesn't. Hey, Rhino, if you want to, Rhino, why don't you post your link in the chat so people can go check you out? I know there's a couple of new people in here. So, Rhino, if you want, go post your link. Yeah, this is the last year of Kenley's contract. So he'll be a free agent no matter what. Because that one's low on Andujar, 1-0. So if we trade him, I mean, yeah, it is. So we don't even have to trade him. He can just walk in free agency if he wanted to. You never know. As that one's outside, 2-0. Fitzy Dallas is the best travel nurse. Wife and daughter picked out the Rising Rhino. 2-0, the count here on Andujar. Runner there at first is Schumann. Pivetta getting up there a little bit in pitch count, but let's see how well he can do. Picking strawberries. I haven't picked strawberries. Yep, there's Rising Rhino's link. Guys, go check him out. If you guys like any football content, go check out Rising Rhino. As Andujar shoots one base hit into left field. Again, the A's are just getting these line drive singles. And now Brent Rooker due up. Cameron, can you copy and post my link? He didn't learn balance. All right, so here's Brent Rooker. Cubs are still up 2-0. Let's go. What I meant, getting Evaldi or Monty to balance. Oh, gotcha. Balance the money with Kenley being gone. And either Monty or Evaldi off the books. Gotcha. No. All right. As Rooker takes strike one, 0-1. Come on, let's get out of this inning. Come on, let's get out of this inning. Pivetta. You didn't give up any runs in the win against the A's back on April 3rd. So let's see if he can do it here tonight. There is nothing there. Bah, no balance. Outside, 1-1. No balance. What? Someone told me yesterday, someone told me yesterday, and I saw a YouTube video about it, saying that Kenley should have been in the All-Star game as well. Chat, do you guys think Kenley should have been in the All-Star game? Oh, up high, 2-1. Because people saying, oh, he should have been in the All-Star game. I don't know. It could have been close. 2-1 here on Rooker. Another guy that wants to stay, and probably his last year, Pivetta. Ooh, yeah. Pavetta's one of those guys, though. Pavetta's one of those guys. You love him and you hate him. He's just one of those guys. Good player sometimes. He's very inconsistent. That's what I don't like about him. That ball in the dirt, both runners are going to go, and both are safe. So now a 3-1 count as Schumann steals a base And Andujar steals a base. Stolen base number 9 there for Schumann, and second on the year for Andujar. Counts 3-1 here on the A's DH. Kenley Jansen is our closer. The Red Sox closer. And that one's low for ball 4. So now the bases are loaded up here for the A's here in the third, and here comes Shea Langoliers to the plate. I never liked Kenley Jansen. His heart attack, bro. God. Kenley Jansen and giving us heart attacks is insane. Trust me, earlier in the season, I swear I must have had at least 5 or 6 heart attacks. 5 open heart surgeries just from Kenley Jansen alone. No, I have never had any heart complications or anything like that. But I swear, Kenley Jansen is the guy who would probably give me like 5 open heart surgeries at once. So, because he always makes the game interesting. Gives up a double, then a walk, then 2 straight outs. It all bounces in the dirt, 1-0. Come on, Pivetta. There's nowhere to put him. Throw a strike. Yeah, 34 and 59. SG, one of our channel members, saying go Oakland. 1-0 here on Shea Langoliers. Oh, come on, ump. Takes a ball, 2-0. See, this is where Pivetta gets a little interesting. Come on, dude. It's a 2-0 count. Pivetta just taking his sweet time. Winding the pitch clock down. The 2-0. 3-0. My God. How are you? I'm doing good, SG. How are you? So 3-0. No score. The A's have the bases loaded. Come on, Pivetta. Throw a strike. Throw a strike. The 3-0. And down low, ball 4 in the 8, and he walks in a run. Pivetta walks in a run, and it's 1-0 Oakland. God sakes, dude. A 4-pitch walk to walk home a run. 4 pitches. Couldn't even throw a strike. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Pivetta's walking AAA. Yep. Walk this way. Walk that way. Yeah, that song. Down low, 1-0. Come on, dude. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. 2 walks here in the inning. Already a run is scored. As Howard's right down the middle for a strike, 1-1. A's will win 11-0. Well, the A's had a 2-0 lead early in the first inning yesterday. Down low, 2-1. God damn it, dude. Throw a strike, will you? Getting tired of you doing this. Getting tired of this crap. Gosh, dude, golly. It's getting a little frustrating. Bases loaded. 2-1 here on Lawrence Butler. A's are going to try to drive in a couple more runs. What a prime real estate here for the A's to drive in a couple of runs. The 2-1 to Butler. Pivetta deals, and that one swung on, hit out to left, and that one's going to drop in for a base hit. And Andujar's going to come home and score. Rooker already rounding third. He's going to come home and score. Throw is way off. Butler into second base. And they're holding Langoliers at third, and it's 3-0 A's on an RB 2-run double for Lawrence Butler. He's killing us again. 3-0 Athletics here in the third inning. Cameron, did you get the link? Dallas, it has been posted. So here's Zach Galoff now. It's 3-0 A's here in this third inning. And where did that miss? Where did that miss? Counts 1-0. Oh, my God. Dude, stop getting cute with the pitches. Dude, throw a strike. Dude. Takes a strike, 1-1. Come on, dude. Oh, my God. I'm getting already tired with this stupid juggling act or whatever. Clown show act. My goodness. Swung on and missed, and the count's 1-2. God, it's really frustrating to me when you get behind in a count like that. It's like he's behind in the count like every other at bat. Like, come on, dude. Come on. It's like really infuriates me. Really infuriating to watch. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. He gets Goloff swinging, and that'll end the inning. But the A's, man, the A's send 8 men to the plate and score 3 runs. We go top third, or bottom third, excuse me. It'll be Duran, Refsnyder, and O'Neill in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's 3-0 A's. A's will win games 2 and 3. Can we get a bag of donuts from Pivetta? Sure, we'll go call Dunkin' Donuts. Guys, we'll trade Nick Pivetta to Dunkin' Donuts for a 12-pack for a dozen donuts. Guys, what kind of donuts? You know what? I'll call them. Yes, is this Dunkin' Donuts? Yes. I'd like to trade Nick Pivetta. Can you guys accept Boston starting pitchers? Oh, okay. Yeah, chat. My YouTube live stream would like a 12-pack donuts. Sure. Okay. Bye. Okay. Yeah, call's been made. No, I'm just kidding. That's not happening. Can you imagine if somebody from Dunkin' Donuts actually sends a box of donuts for that? Oh, that would be hilarious. Can you imagine if somebody working at Dunkin' Donuts actually sees this stream and just gives us all donuts just for me doing that stupid joke? Nah, no, I did not call Dunkin' Donuts, by the way, if anyone's being serious. I did not call Dunkin' Donuts. My phone's actually dead. So I did not charge my phone. So my phone's actually dead. So I just picked my phone up and just decided to do this. So can't call anybody if your phone's dead. Meant this weekend, not the week. Rhino. Ha 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 ha. Hey, that was fun. You gotta admit, that was pretty funny. As Duran takes a strike. 0-1. You gotta admit, chat, that was pretty funny. Come on, we got to get to Sears early. We had him in the first. See, chat, leaving the bases loaded early in that first inning is going to bite you in the butt every time. Brian Bell and Nick Pivetta and Jansen, all heart attacks. Fouled off 0-2. I don't know if Bayo's a walking heart attack. Oh, calls time. Bayo is just frustrating as hell because, you expect him to be better. Because when you signed him to that extension, you expect him to do better. No, don't do that. No, that was a joke. That was a joke. Do not call Dunkin' Donuts to see if they can trade Nick Pivetta for a box of donuts. Way outside 1-2. Bayo is mentally unbelievable stuff, but it's just mental stuff. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday it was a little bit of just didn't have confidence. Mental let go. Gotcha. Down low, 2-2 on Duran. Bayo just sometimes he just doesn't have confidence. Like he doesn't have the confidence to do some of the stuff. Like we know he has talent, but he just doesn't have that confidence to throw that same pitch. Because he's like, oh my God, what do they do if they figure it out? He's one of those guys. Dude, just rip it. Rip the pitch. Let's go. The 2-2. And that's a swung on ground ball. Hit towards second base. Goloff's got it. Fires it over to first. And they beat Duran by maybe a step and a half. Just get him out at first base. It's mental, bro. Drives me crazy. Oh, yeah. He's got nasty stuff. If he wanted to, against the Marlins, he was absolutely dominant. going like what, 7 2/3, giving up like a run as Refsnyder takes a blow 1-0. To all on the live stream broadcast, thanks for your outstanding support tonight. Yeah, thanks, Charles. Swung on, foul tipped, held on to by the catcher Langoliers, 1-1. Hey, we gained a sub tonight. We have gained a sub. We're at 12:54. Come on, ref. I know in your stream today, I fell asleep and I didn't wake up till 11:40. Cam, I didn't wake up till 2 o'clock this afternoon. Fouled off 1 and 2. Rookie numbers. Rookie. I didn't get up till like 2 o'clock this afternoon. I was so damn exhausted yesterday. Like, I just did not wake up. I was just like, I don't feel like waking up. So 1 and 2 here on Rob Refsnyder. Winners never quit and quitters never win, says Charles. Come on, guys. Get something going here in this third inning. 1-2 to Refsnyder, and here it is. And that's a swinging grounder. Hit towards third base. Harris has got it. Fires it over to first and got him. 2 away. 2 down for Tyler O'Neill. Come on, people. Come on, people. Come on, Red Sox. Let's get something going here. To the new viewers and subscribers, we are family here on Thomas Fitzpatrick Sports Channel. Thank you, Charles. Welcoming in the new subs. I could. Oh, you're talking Charles. Never mind. Outside, 1-0. See, we're making this JP Sears guy work. Making this JP Sears guy look like he's throwing a lot of pitches. Outside, 2-0. No, let me plug my phone in. At least get it charged. Let's at least get this thing charged. While I wait for Sears to throw a pitch. 2-0. That one's in there for a strike. 2-1. All right, there we go. Let's plug that in. Team SOS wants to make me an intro. Fouled off. Counts 2-2. Really? This team really needs 2 starting pitchers. They have a great bullpen and everyday guys, but imagine if they had 2 reliable 2 and 3. Yeah. Plug it in. Plug it in. I just plugged it in. O'Neill's using his batter's timeout. Well, I plugged it in, chat. I plugged it in. Phillies lead the Dodgers 2-1, bottom of the 4th inning. The 2-2 fouled off again, still 2-2. Let's at least get a base runner here in this 3rd inning. Come on. Better yet, O'Neill, send one over the fence. Why will you? Do something, please. Come on. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on. Pitch clock winding down here. Still winding. 5, 4, 3. Oh, now Langoliers is going out there just to stall. Looks like he's just trying to stall it out a little bit just before the pitch clock expires. Told him to make a Boston Red Sox intro. Only if I start chatting in the streams, huh? Hey, I'm a busy guy. I'm like, hey, I work on other projects. I do a lot of things outside of streaming. I'm a busy guy when it comes not doing streams. Just got it. 2-2 here on Tyler O'Neill. First thing on the shopping list, whenever I get paid from YouTube, is probably find a different chair. Or, maybe find a different armrest to fix this chair. Try to fix the armrest on this chair. Because it broke it. Inside, 3-2. Come on, dude. Maybe I'll probably get more Red Sox merchandise. Wear it more on streams and stuff. Might need to get more team apparel. Because this shirt and this hat and a sweatshirt is all I have with Red Sox stuff. The Rhino Network knows how to grind, yeah. Don't forget, we got the same game tomorrow. Red Sox and Athletics, same time as well, 7:05. The 3-2, full count. Here it is, and that one's hit out to center. Blade drifting back, heading back towards the warning track, and he makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. So the Red Sox go quietly 1-2-3 there in the third inning. We go to the top of the fourth inning. It'll be Nevin, Harris, and Schumann in the fourth inning here for the A's. 3-0 after 3. Here comes walking Nicky P. Should buy your buddy Rhino a yeah. True, I should do that. I gotta work that out still. I gotta work out like YouTube stuff. Yeah, I gotta work that out. Yeah, get Rhino a maybe send a super chat his way. Send like a $10 super, $20 super, I should say, his way. Like, hey, here's a super chat. First, I got to figure out to get it into my account and do all that stuff. I'm still new to all this YouTube stuff, okay, guys? I'm still new to all of it. I'm a very new. Takes me time to figure things out. Okay? Takes me time. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. By the way, Fitzy, you saw that. We'll find a nice Rhino. Don't worry, I'll do something. I'll do something for Rhino. I'll do something. I'll try. Fitzy, you saw that Reese Hins hit to Reese Hins? Who? I'm just kidding. Don't buy me anything. Hey, if I have more money with like YouTube stuff, I'll do it. Hey, if I get more and more and more and more and more throughout doing all this stuff, yeah, I'll do it. But just gotta grow the channel more. Just gotta grow the channel more and more and more and more and more. So hopefully that'll work out for us. If you buy his merch, hey, I could buy merch. Someone told me to do merch, and I'm like, I don't really feel like making merch. Why do I have the feeling the Sox will win this game? That was fouled off 0-1. I'm doing an awesome job, bro. Thank you. Well, let's hopefully we win this game, TD. There's a strike 2-2. Oh, you're joking. Okay. We're on the right track. Yeah, we're both on the right track as Nevin calls time. I don't know why I start doing this every time someone calls time because I'm so used to it. We will, bro. We will win this game, hopefully. DO2. Pivetta deals to Nevin. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Fourth strikeout of the day for Pivetta. One away here in the fourth. Come on, let's get this win. Chat, let's get this win. 24 likes on the stream. Let's go. Walking AAA hitters. Nicky P will wake up. Yeah, hopefully Nick will wake up. Harris shows bunt. Oh, but he fouls it. Fouled it off 0-1. Yeah, chat. Hopefully we win with the shirt because I'm wearing the Red Sox shirt today. We're 3-1. We're 3-1 when I wear this T-shirt. As that one's low 1-1. I only wear this shirt when it comes to Red Sox streams. Whenever it goes in the washing machine or in the closet. It's the only two places it is when there is no Red Sox streams. And where this hat it goes as well. That's fouled off 1-2. Yeah, I bought this hat just for the 2024 season. Like, just for the season. That's the only reason why I bought this hat. So if it wasn't for me doing this stream, this channel, I wouldn't have bought this hat to begin with. Swing and a miss. Another big strikeout for Pivetta. That's 3 in a row. Ow, shoot. That's 3 in a row dating back to the last inning. 2 away here in the fourth. Here comes Schumann, who started off that third inning rally. You need to wear that cap backwards. When it goes to the later innings, I'll wear it backwards. Because, TD, we have the 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up here in the fourth inning. So we have our big heavy-duty guys up. That's a strike 0-1. Wait a second. Where's the kitty? It's a she, Cam. It's a she. It's a she. Swung on and foul tip 0-2. Which one are you talking about, though? Are you talking about Twinkie or are you talking about Max? Which one? Devers will go yard. Man, I hope so. Can you imagine if Devers goes yard? Oh, wouldn't that be great? The problem is, though, he's facing a lefty, and Devers is a lefty, but that hasn't stopped him before, right? The 0-2. Here it is from Pivetta. The 0-2 offering. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. So Pivetta, after that terrible third inning, strikes out the side in order. We go to the fourth. It'll be Devers, Wong, and Gonzalez in the fourth inning here for Boston. It is 3-0 in the fourth. Probably eating at the food bowl. Probably. I haven't seen the kitty really all day. The kitty has been the kitty has been mad because we have cut food. The kitty has been a little mad because it's like, where's my food? The cat is one of those cats where it's like, you didn't give me my food at this time. You're 1 minute late. Now I'm gonna have an attitude all day. So the cat has been very mad like all day because I have not given it food at the right time. So it's kind of wants to ignore me like a person. Call Devers go yard. Devers goes yard. Let's see if he goes yard today. Is he going to go yard in this inning, or is he going to go yard in the game? Where's Seeley? It's a he. Seeley is a he. Seeley is a he, not a she. Seeley is a he. Yard. Jeez. Seeley for number 2. Seeley is probably still dealing with that hurricane down in Houston. So Seeley's just dealing with a hurricane at the moment. Yeah, so he's been a little busy with his with that hurricane coming through, sweeping through Texas. All right, Devers so far 0 for 1 on the day with that big old strikeout back in the first inning. Back in that first inning of play. So let's see if he can do anything, get on base, do something. He needs to do something. Devers drove in 3 yesterday. Oh, this at bat. Okay. Inside, 1-0 on Devers. Well, time to see if he does something. Because Devers has power. He has power to hit off of lefties. He's got the power to do it. I mean, I can see Devers like crushing one in the monster seats or down the right field line. Swung on and missed, and the count's 1-1. Trying to chase it. Trying to a pitch up in the zone. He was going for it, too. Devers has got that monster swing. Like, so he could crush one out of here in a heartbeat. I mean, he already did it against the Yankees. 3 home runs in the series against the Yankees in the Bronx. As he takes a strike 2 with the knees, 1-2. Come on, Devers. The chat wants you to hit a bomb. The chat wants you to hit a bomb, especially TD. Can you do it, please? 1-2 on Devers. Nobody on. Nobody out. The 1-2. And that one's hit out to deep center field. Blade on the move just before the track. And he's going to make the catch. 1 away here in the 4th. Brings in Wong. Yeah, just damn. Down. Too close. He drove it out there to center, but he just couldn't get the homer. All right, so here comes Connor Wong. Wong's batting .309, so let's see if he can get a base hit. See if he can get something. Swung on, foul, tipped. And the count's 0-1. Close, but no cigar. Yeah, no cigars. I don't smoke. I don't smoke. The 0-1. Inside, 1-1. Close, but no cigar. Can you imagine if Devers lights a cigar in the dugout? Devers would be the guy who would probably light a cigar after every home run. You know what? Devers hit home run. Devers lights cigar. The 1-1. Way outside, 2-1. Want to see Connor Wong hit something, man. You know who a guy really needs to hit a home run? Connor Wong. Wong needs to hit a home run. Damn it. He needs to hit something. Wong's the guy who needs to hit a home run here, not Devers. Because Wong has been slumping ever since that 17-game hitting streak. Come on, man. The 2-1. And that one's lined towards first. Foul ball, 2-2. Just like the 2004 Sox. Chicken, beer, and cigars. Yeah, Kevin Millar. Who was it? Come on, guys. Can't be losing 3-0 to the A's in the 4th inning. Like, we got to get something going here. The 2-2 to Wong. Swung on and missed. At a fastball up near the eyes. And he strikes out. 2 away now here in the 4th. Damon, Manny. Yeah. The 2004 guys doing all that stuff. Poppy. All right, so here's... All right, come on, Gonzalez. As he fouls that one off 0-1. Gonzalez had a chance to drive in runs with the bases loaded, and he grounded out to third in that 1st inning. And that, see, ever since that 1st inning, 1, 2, 3 innings. So after that big 1st inning where we had the bases loaded, it's been 1, 2, 3 innings ever since. No hits since the 1st. No base runners since the 1st inning either. That's fouled off 0-2. Come on, let's at least get a base runner here, guys. I want us to at least get 1 base runner. Like, we got to get something here. Gonzalez in it. Gonzalez behind in the count, 0-2. The 0-2. Jam shot, foul. And we'll do it again. Not really. I don't really care for soccer. It's just one of those things I really don't watch. Is Gonzalez calls time. Don't really too care for it. I'll watch one. The only time I'll really watch soccer, Poppy, is during the World Cup. But other than that, not really. Ooh, up high, 1-2. Like, I probably won't watch. You'll probably see me watching it during the World Cup, but other than that, nah. I don't know when the great game, Colombia versus Uruguay. Really? I've never watched soccer. I don't even know what soccer tournament's going on. Is it like FIBA or something? I have no idea. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. So Sears with another strikeout and another 1, 2, 3 inning. That's 6 strikeouts for JP Sears tonight. We're going to the top of the 5th. For the A's, it'll be the top 3 in their lineup. Lede and Duhar and Rooker. It's 3-0 A's after 4. Cops America, soccer, blah, football all day, bruh. Yeah, Rhino's a big football fan. Big football, NFL, CFL, everything. Everything football. Like any football league you'll find, he's probably going to stream it. How's Johnny doing in his game? How's the Met game doing? How is Johnny doing today? Oh, he's in the bottom, top, heading towards the 6th. Oh, it's only 2-1 Nationals. All right, guys, the Cubs are winning 3-0 over the Orioles in the 6th. TB12, the goat of all goats. Shh, don't say that in front of Rhino. Don't say that in front of Rising Rhino because he's a Colts fan. Rhino's a Colts fan, so he does not like Tom Brady. He does not like Tom Brady at all. Especially after you know what. Especially after, well, every Colts fan and Patriots fan know what I'm talking about. Okay, are the Yankees losing? Damn it, the Yankees are still winning 2-1. Ugh, come on, Yankees, lose. Come on, Yankees. You need to lose one more game. Actually, lose quite a few more. Rah. Did 10 out of 21 years, 7 Super Bowls. Tell Rhino that. I know Tom Brady's the GOAT of football. Relax, dude. I'm a Patriots fan. Relax, TD. I'm a Patriots fan. So, it's all right. I'm a Patriots fan. So, it's all right. Plus, I don't think Rhino likes Tom Brady if he would on any team, if he's playing the Colts. Swung on and missed, and the count's 0-1 here on Blade. Hey, easy. No cursing in the chat, please. Easy. That one's down low, 1-1 here on Blade. No cursing in the chat, por favor. Wow, I can't believe the Sox didn't get one run against one of the worst teams. That one's up high, 2-1. We had a chance in that first inning, Andrew, and we didn't capitalize. I was just having fun. Counts 2-1 here on Jai Blade. Come on, guys. The 2-1. Right down the middle for a strike. 2-2. Come on. Come on, Jai. As he's going to call time. I saw some YouTube short where somebody made fun of that. Like, Jai. Doing that, and I've been doing that ever since. We will win, bro. One day. It's these AAA A's. No worries. The 2-2. Fouled off. And Blade still counts even, 2-2. Chat, once again, no one's home. Nobody's home. They went out to eat dinner without me. They went out to eat without me. I was left out. No. The 2-2. And called strike 3. Nice pitch by Pivetta. Freezes up Blade. 5 strikeouts in a row. Come on, 5 in a row for Pivetta. Let's see if he can tie his own record. Let's see if Pivetta can tie the record again. As Andujar is due up. Remember, Pivetta had 8 in a row earlier in the season. As that one's in there for a strike 0-2. Have faith, bro. AAA A's are scary to watch. Where else were you, bro? Where you made this? As that one's fouled off 0-2. Sometimes the A's scare me, though, because they scored 19 runs against the Orioles. Against the Orioles, who are one of the better pitching staffs in all the league. So, if they can put up 19 against the A's, you know they could probably put up 19 against Nick Pivetta. The 0-2. Oh, in the dirt, 1-2. Come on. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. Where else will you? No, typo. Gotcha. 1-2 on Andujar. Fouled off again, 1-2. When Pivetta's got that strikeout pitch going, he is unbeatable. I'm telling you, Pivetta can get that strikeout pitch working any at bat he wants, but he's got to get it. Come on, 1-2 here on Andujar. Nobody on, 1 out. Red Sox better not lose to this bad team. God, no, I hope not. They're worse than, well, I don't know if they're not as bad as the Marlins. The 1-2. Oh, just late, fouls it off. 1-2 as Andujar calls time. I had a person on their alternate talking about my family, so he's banned for life. Good. I've had a few people do that, but when he doesn't walk, he'll walk half a plus. That's true. If Pivetta doesn't have the strikeout pitch going, he'll either give up nuclear bombs or walk half the state. The 1-2. Pivetta delivers. Called strike 3. That's 6 in a row. That's 6 for Pivetta. 6 in a row, dating back to the 3rd inning. 2 down in the 5th. That's 8 already for Pivetta. Man, the Red Sox pitching can strike out guys. Like just yesterday, Bayo had 11. Bayo had 11 strikeouts, and Pivetta's got 8 so far in the 5th. As that one's way outside, 1-0 on Brent Rooker. Outside, 2-0. What is that? Oh, it's Puerto Rican night at the stadium. I didn't see Puerto Rico. I didn't see that. Oh, there's a strike, 2-1. Oh, they showed Roberto Clemente there. Or junior, I should say. Oh, yeah, he threw out the first pitch. Showing him in the stands. The 2-1. Down low, 3-1. That'll happen. Yep. A lot of things will happen in the streams. So you just got to pay attention. The 3-1. Fouled off by Rooker. Still 3-2. Come on. Let's keep the streak going. Let's get 7. Come on, Pivetta. Let's see if you can get your 7th. Come on. I want to see it. I want to see him get 7. Try to chase that record. Come on. Not really, but we'll see. The 3-2. They check. He struck him out. He gets Rooker at a pitch down low in the dirt. That's 7 in a row for Nick Pivetta. 7 in a row as we go into the bottom of the 5th. Yoshida, Westbrook, and Rafaela in the bottom of the 5th inning. 3-0 Athletics. Chat, the record is 8 for 8 strikeouts in a row. Let's see if he can do it. Get the rally cap going. Let's go. Let's see if he can tie Clement. Let's see if he can break Clemens' record tonight in that 6th inning. Because, Clemens was 8. Pivetta tied the record against Detroit. Pivetta tied the record back in June. So let's see if he can do it. I mean, he's got 7 in a row. He's got 7. He's got 7 in a row now. So let's see if he can tie the record one more time. Tie it for the 2nd time. Get the rally cap. No, fine. There. Want to like this? Fine. I'll do it. No, don't you have to? Isn't the thing like how you do it like this? Aren't you supposed to like kind of wear it like this or something? I have never done. I don't usually do rally caps. It's like I don't think this hat can fold. All right, chat. Do it like this. There we go. Oh man, I look so goofy. Man, I look so goofy like this. Can you imagine if somebody I know saw me doing this? All right, so here comes Yoshida here in the 5th. Man, I look so goofy doing that. I look so goofy. The A's are just as bad as the Rockies. It's that one outside, ball 1, 1-0. Here on Yoshida, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Guys, you can see all the hair I have. You can see all this dang hair that needs to be a little trimmed a little bit. I go to my barber. There's a strike. Counts 1-1. We just lost viewers as soon as I do this. We dropped from like 14 to 8 on the view when I did this. Oh, jeez. The 1-1. Oh, outside 2-1. This hurts my head. Jeez. Guys are making me look like a bunch of goo. Making me look like this hurts my head actually when I do this. So I gotta not do this. That actually hurts. Actually hurts my scalp. Let's see if Yoshida singles Yoshida can get a single. Can you imagine if Yoshida gets a single? The 2-1. That one's a ground ball right back towards Sears. And fires over to first. 1 away. God. $11 in a row. 11 in a row. Dating back to the 1st inning. Red Sox are really struggling against one of the worst teams. Yep. 11 straight retired as Westbrook takes strike 1, 0-1. 11 in a row retired here by J.P. Sears. Hey, we gained another one. Gained another sub. That's 12:55. Jared says it's 3-0 Cubs. All right. We'll take it. As that one swung on and missed, and the count's 0-2 now here on Jamie Westbrook, who was recently called up earlier and sent Valdez back down. as Westbrook's going to call timeout. So we sent Westbrook, called Westbrook back up, and we call Westbrook up and send Valdez down. So what do you guys think about that? Fouled off, 0-2. We got to get a base runner here eventually, guys. Come on. Come on, Red Sox. Your offense has been like the bleak as bleak. Very anemic. But we did this against the Yankees where the offense couldn't do anything, and then all of a sudden we explode in the later innings. That one's fouled off again, 0-2. "26 likes on the stream, guys. Let's go." DO2. Sears delivers. Fouled off again, 0-2. Come on, Westbrook. I can't believe how bad the Red Sox are playing. I know they're not doing too good. DO2. And Westbrook hits one on the ground to third base, gloved by Harris. He's got it, fires over to first, and the ball's knocked away. A bad throw by Harris, and the ball scoots a little bit of ways past the first base line, and Westbrook is going to hold up at first base. So an error. So a throwing error there by Harris. It's going to be an E6. So a bad error there, or excuse me, an E5, not an E6, E5. I meant E5, not E6. So that'll be a... And here comes Rafaela with a runner there at first base. So a bad throw by Harris. There by Harris. And here comes Ceddanne Rafaela with a chance to get a drive-in one run. I know how good Sales will look now with the Sox. We're still paying half his salary. Yeah, we trade him away, and then he's an all-star with the Atlanta Braves, which is crazy. Trade him away, and then he becomes like one of the best players in the entire Atlanta Braves system. Like pitching rotation. Like, you got to be serious. As Allen's outside, 1-0. Like, he's like one of the better players in all of Atlanta's rotation. Like, what, if not the best guy? Yard. Now, please. Yeah, come on, Rafaela. Come on, Rafi. I want to see something. Come on. Come on. 1 ball, no strikes here on Ceddanne Rafaela. 3-0. A's here in the 5th. Come on, please. The 1-0. And that one shot out towards left center. That ball's going. That ball's going towards the monster. And it's off the top of the wall. Westbrook already passed second. He's on his way towards third. They're sending him home. Westbrook on his way towards home. The play at the plate. Oh, they're calling him out. They're saying he's out at home plate. You gotta be kidding. You gotta be kidding. You have gotta be kidding me. The one time we get a huge extra base hit, Westbrook is thrown out at home plate. Like, what a joke. Come on, dude. So here's Jarren Duran now. As he takes strike 1 outside, 0-1. Come on. It was a great throw, too. It's a great throw by Blade and a great cutoff by Schumann to slap the tag down and get him. Outside, 1-1. Man. Home run by maybe a matter of, if that was home run at least another few feet higher, that would have been gone. Swung on and missed, 1-2. Wow, Red Sox. And we can't get Vaughn, can't play Grissom. Yeah, remember him? So counts 1-2 here on Jaron. Runner there at second base here with 2 outs. God. The one time we could have just scored a run, Westbrook is too aggressive and gets thrown out at home. That one's fouled off. 1-2. Hazer trash. Yep. Man. It should be second and third with 1 out, not runner at second base with 2 outs and a 1-2 hole on Durant. The 1-2. And he swings and misses and strikes out. Golly. So he strikes out. Sears gets a huge strikeout to end the 5th. As we go to the top of the 6th, it'll be Langoliers, Butler, and Galoff in the 6th inning here for the Athletics. It is 3-0 after 5. Bleep. Yep. That's what I'm thinking about right now. Golly. Golly, man. Oh, man. Oh, what could have been if we could have scored that run, chat? What could have been? What could have been? Golly. Crazy. How we did not score with that, I don't know. This team is horrible with runners in scoring position. I know that. At least the Cubs are winning. 3-0 in the 7th. The Yankees are still winning, though, in the 7th, so that's not good. And the Mets have actually taken the lead in the 6th. The Royals need to stop winning as well. Don't want the Royals winning either, because the Royals right now are only a game and a half back of that last wild card spot. So, tell you what, chat, we can't be losing ball games like this. Can't be losing games like this to the O's of all teams. Yeah, we just can't be losing ball games like these to the A's of all franchises. But we'll see. We shall see. All right, so here's Shea Langoliers leading it off in the 6th. As that one is in there for a strike, 0-1. Pivetta's got 7 in a row, 7 strikeouts. 7 strikeouts in a row dating back to the last 3rd inning. So let's see if he can tie the record. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And Langoliers is going to call timeout. Come on, Langoliers, please. Like, share, invite, subscribe to Tom Fitzpatrick Sports Channel. Let's go. Come on. He can do it. Langoliers back in the box. The 0-2. And Langoliers swings and misses. Struck him out. That's 8 in a row. Needs 1 more to break the record. 1 more for history for Pivetta. He just tied the record there by Clemens. Well, he tied it again for the 2nd time. So Clemens is Pivetta has tied the record yet again for the 2nd time this year. So let's see if he can actually do the job this time. You are valued indeed. Much appreciate you on the live stream broadcast. As that one shot fell by Lawrence Butler, 0-1. Butler's currently 2 for 2. Single and a double so far. Drove in 2 back in the 3rd inning when the A's scored 3. The 0-1 inside, 1-1. The 1-1 in there for a strike, 1-2. Come on, 1 more. Down low, 2-2. Come on, one more pitch. One more for history. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. Please. The 2-2. And Butler shoots it on the ground. Caught by Devers. And he makes the catch. Oh, man. So close, but yet so far. Almost got it again. 2 times now this year. He's came like this close from breaking it. He was 1 pitch away, and he almost had it too. From breaking Clemens' record again. As that one shot foul, 0-1 here by Zach Galoff. Come on, Jolly. So close, but yet so far. Chat's went quiet. Chat has went a little quiet here today. Charles says, let's go. 27 likes here on the stream. 3 more to 30. DO1. The pitch to Galoff. Here it is. And that's swung on the ground, hit to short. Nice play here by Raffaella. He's got it. Over towards first in an easy 1-2-3 inning for Nick Pivetta. That's 3 1-2-3 innings in a row. As we go here to the bottom of the 6th, 2-3-4 in the Red Sox lineup. Bats need to wake up. It'll be Refsnyder, O'Neill, and Devers in the bottom of the 6th. 3-0 A's after 5.5. All right, let's check out some scores real quick. Oh, man. The Cubs and the Orioles are in a rain delay. The Guardians and Tigers 4-3, top of the 8th. Tigers lead in that one. Mariners lead the Padres 2-0, bottom 8. Bottom 7th, the Yankees lead 2-1 over the Rays. Phillies and Dodgers 4-2 Phillies. That's bottom of the 6th. That's an ESPN game tonight. 5-1 Rockies over the Reds in top of the 7th. The Mets lead the Nationals 5-2 in the top of the 7th. The Royals lead the Cardinals 3-2 in the bottom of the 4th with 2 outs, runner at second. Astros lead over the Marlins, bottom 2nd, 5-0 Astros, runner on first with 2 outs in the 2nd. And bottom 3rd, the Brewers lead over the Pirates 2-0. Finals from earlier. Let me see here. Oh, let me win. The Royals beat the Cardinals in game 1 of the doubleheader, 6-4. Earlier today, the White Sox beat the Twins 3-1 in game 1 of the doubleheader. And the Twins beat the White Sox in game 2 of the doubleheader 3-2. Other games to start, you got the Rangers and Angels at 9:38. Braves D-backs at 9:40. And Blue Jays Giants at 9:45. All right, here we go. Bottom of the 6th inning here in Beantown, City of Champs, whatever you want to call. Refsnyder due up at the plate as he takes strike 1 on the outside corner, 0-1. Refsnyder trying to get something going here for the Red Sox as they're currently down 3-0 to the worst team in the American League. One of the worst teams in all of baseball as he swings and misses, counts 0-2. As Refsnyder currently 0-2 on the ball game with a strikeout and a ground out. Got it out to third his last time up. The 0-2. Up and in on Refsnyder with a fastball, 1-2. Hold on, Kip. Excuse me. Lee. The 1-2. Shot foul by Refsnyder. We'll do it again, 1-2. Come on, boys. 1-2 here on Rob. Outside, 2-2. All right, let's get somebody on. Let's get the leadoff guy. Still lots of game left. Yeah, we're only in the bottom of the 6th. But the guys need to wake up. Need to get the at-bats going. Need to get something going here. 2-2 to Refsnyder. Pitch on the way from Sears. Outside, 3-2. Now, this is where you need to draw a walk. This is where you need the walk. Like right here, right now, walk this batter. Like right now, I need that walk. The 3-2. And that's lined towards third, foul. Do it again, 3-2. Come on, ref. Come on, ref. 3-0 here in the 6th. Come on. Sears checks. 100th pitch of the game coming up here for JP Sears. The 3-2. And Refsnyder shoots one out to left field. That ball's going back, and Duhar looks up, and that one is gone. Refsnyder gets a home run, and it's 3-1. Refsnyder with a solo home run. The shutout is over. We get the home run. 4th home run of the year for Rob, and a big one at that. 3-1 in the 6th. Yard. Let's go. Got something. Finally, that ball was crushed. As that one's way outside, 1-0 on O'Neill. So finally getting some offense here in the 6th. Finally from Refsnyder. A guy who only has 3 home runs entering the game today hits a huge bomb. As that one's in there for a strike, 1-1. Come on, Connor. Come on, Tyler. I might be behind, so please not to spoil anything in the chat. Still at 12:55 on the sub count as O'Neill fouls that one off, 1-2. Come on, can you imagine if O'Neill gets a base hit and Devers comes up with a chance to tie this ball game up? Anyways, guys, I have to get going, so hope you all have a good one. Oh, Spaceman, have a good night. Let's go Red Sox, Spaceman. Come on. Sometimes you'll never know the value of a moment until it becomes a memory. Oh, outside 2-2. Counts now even here on O'Neill as Sears is getting up past 100 pitches. Night, Spaceman. Who knows? Then Spaceman appears in the 9th inning when we go to... Can you imagine if Spaceman appears when we go to the 10th inning or something? The 2-2. Sears delivers up and in, 3-2. Counts now full. As O'Neill is going to call time. Okay, man, let's draw a walk. This is a big golden opportunity if you can get it, O'Neill. And Sears is getting up there in pitches, so if you... Let's let him walk you. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. First time O'Neill's actually struck out today. That's the 8th strikeout for JP Sears. One down here in the 6th inning, and here comes Rafi Devers to the plate. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's just an email. Okay. All right, so here comes Rafi. Mr. Home Run. Let's go get it. Ooh, to down low, 1-0. Come on, Rafi. Come on, dude. Get on base, man. Get on base, dude. 0 for 2 today. And Devers is 0 for 2. With a strikeout and a flyout. Just too slow today. Okay. That swung on and popped up. Down going out towards shallow right. Goloff comes in front of Butler, and he makes the catch. 2 away here in the 6th inning, and here comes Connor Wong. All right, now we need some extra bases. Send Wong to the plate. Now you got Gonzalez. I mean, if you send Wong to the plate, Gonzalez hits a home run, or at least gets another base hit, tie game. Well, not tie game yet. So here's Connor Wong, who's 0 for 1 on the day with a walk and a strikeout, as he takes strike one down the middle of the plate. 0-1. Wong leads the team so far in Wong's one of the better hitters in the lineup. He is the best guy in the lineup. Average-wise, he is. Paul is here saying, let's go, Boston. Come on. Outside, 101. Yeah, indeed, Paul. We need something here from Connor. The 1-1. In there for a strike, 1-2. Sears is at 111 pitches here in the 6th. So we gotta, his arm's gonna fall off eventually. Outside, 2-2. All right. Got 1 run here in the 6th after the Ref Snyder home run. So at least cut the lead down to 2. Speaking of 2, the 2-2. Inside, 3-2. Good layoff here by Connor Wong. All right, Connor. Come on, get somebody. Nobody on. 2 outs. 3-1 game. The 3-2. And that one's hit out. That one's lofted out towards right, and it drops fast and in for a base hit. Wong's got a base hit. And the tying run comes to the plate here in Romy Gonzalez. So the tying run is aboard. Well, the tying run's at the plate, I should say. And here comes Oakland's manager. Here comes Mark Kotze. He is coming out of the dugout. He is going to take the ball away from Sears. That's a lot of pitches. Only goes 5 2/3. Is responsible for the runner there at first base. Oh, and that just cuts to a commercial. 114. Yeah, 114. See, if O'Neill got on and Connor Wong just got a base hit there, if O'Neill, Devers, and Wong got on, Sears would have been out of here a little bit ago. Sears would have been out like a while ago if O'Neill got on. I think Kotze would have pulled him then. See, if O'Neill got on and then Devers comes up, they would have pulled him. I think they would have pulled him if O'Neill got on that 3-2 pitch. But you got Gonzalez coming up. They're probably bringing in the righty. I don't know which one. I think it was Adams they had warming up. But they're bringing in a righty to face Gonzalez. Still at 12:55 on the sub count. 45 away from 1,300. 28 likes on the stream with 20 watching. What's up? Jared is here saying the Cubs and Orioles are in a rain delay. So, folks, if you just missed it, we got our 1 run via Rob Refsnyder, who only had 3 home runs on the season. Just sent one over the monster for a solo home run. I wish it could have been more. I wish we had like a guy on base when he hit that home run, but beggars can't be choosers, and at least we got 1 here in this inning. And now we got a chance to have some more with Austin Adams coming to the on the bump. 0-2 this year with a 4.6 ERA in 43 games, 31 innings pitched with 39 strikeouts, 19 walks, 260 average against him. As that one's way high, 1-0. All right, Gonzalez. Come on, Gonzalez. Gonzalez, the righty, currently 0 for 2. The 1-0. Up and in, 2-0. 29 likes and climbing, says Charles. Let's go. Let's go, Charles. Let's go. Indeed. Let's go. The 2-0. Swing and a miss and a fastball, 2-1. Boy, wouldn't this be a golden opportunity. Swing and a miss. Again, 2-2. Come on, dude. You were heading the count 2-0. And now your count's even 2-2. With the Gonzalez is the tying run here at the plate. Checking along there at first. The 2-2. And Gonzalez can't hold his swing, and he strikes out. So we go to the top of the 7th inning. It's Nevin, Harris, and Schumann, 7, 8, and 9, due up here for the A's in the 7th. It's 3-1. 5 balls that he got kicked. Yeah. If he just held up, if he just would hold, just be a little bit more patient, he could have been on ball. That would have been ball 4. And you would have sent Yoshida up to the plate, who's a lefty. And he could have done some damage against Adams. So you're right, TD. Now the Mets and the Royals still in the Mets and the Nationals still in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's 5-2 over there. Yeah, Orioles and Cubs are in a rain delay. Tigers lead the Guardians 5-3 in the 8th with 2 outs. And the Mariners lead the Padres 2-0 in the top of the 9th. And the Yanks lead the Rays 2-1 in the top of the 8th. Phillies lead the Dodgers 4-2 in the top of the 7th. And Rockies lead the Reds 5-2 bottom 7th. Cora Bleach should have put a break. Yeah, could have. But then you'd have to make a few defense. Then you'd have to make a big switch. Because Abreu can't play first base. So you probably would have had to switch you would have probably had to switch your defense around a little bit. You should have brought in Dom Smith. That's who you should have brought in that situation. Could have brought in Dom Smith. That would have been the smarter move, in my opinion. Because you wouldn't have to waste another guy off the bench. As Allen's swinging a miss, 0-1. I would have brought in Dom. If it was me personally, I would have brought in Dom Smith. But I'm not the manager, so. Cora's been doing this for a while. As Allen's down low, 1-1. I mean, Cora's worked his magic so far, so let's see if we can work any more magic. Allen's low, 2-1. I mean, I've seen some crazy things watching this team over the last few years. I mean, last year was crazy enough as it is. 2023. Watching the Sox's 2020 and 2023 was a god-awful nightmare. Well, if you liked watching terrible defense and you loved the Red Sox. That one swung on and hit out to center field. Duran is going to make the catch. One down here in the 7th inning brings in Harris. I love Cora, but you get too comfortable with his guys. Yeah, he's one of those managers he's a player's manager. He's one of those guys. Hey, sometimes it works, sometimes it backfires in it. But look at that. Look at the hot streak we've had over the year. As Allen's in there for a strike, 0-1. If we can do better than what we did last year, say if we got like 88 wins or something, huge improvement. We got to give credit where credit's due, though. Did we all think 50 wins before the All-Star break was going to happen? Swung on and missed, and the count's 0-2. So he's going to call time. The dumb things Cora has done, like, yes, bringing in, what's-his-face, Isaiah Campbell, that was a bad move a couple of times. But, hey, you got to do I mean, it's not Cora's fault that John Henry doesn't give any players outside 1 and 2. I mean, you can't blame Alex Cora for why John Henry didn't spend, like, nothing during the offseason. So Cora's had to work with all these young guys. And keep in mind, inside 2 and 2. And keep in mind, very few of these guys have postseason experience. The only guy who really does is Dom Smith, and that's really it. And Rafi Devers. I mean, that's it. If you think about it. And that one's hit out in the air to right. O'Neill's back. Still goes back and he makes the catch. So a lot of these guys are young players. It's like a lot of the position players have like none. I got a curveball for you next, bro. You manager Jason V. Veritek for the manager. Yankees manager for Oxford. 5 years, $50 million. Pay Yankees for Chief Henry. Nah. I hope Veritek don't leave. I think Aaron Boone's going to stay, though, in New York. That one's shot back up the middle, and that one's in for a base hit. Schumann is aboard for the second time today. And now back to the top of the lineup with Blade. That is true. No, I don't think they'd be 10 games over 500 at this point. Yeah, trading Sale. When I thought they traded Sale, that basically told me that they were not going to compete for the year. And then, 90 games into the year, they hold the last wild card spot in the American League. So on a 10 games above 500, heading into All-Star weekend or All-Star break, Bailey's going out there to talk here with Pivetta. Oh, God. No. I don't see that happening. I can see Cora not being the manager in the next 5 years. Cora said, after he's done managing with the Red Sox, he said he was probably going to transition to an front office role. I don't see Cora leaving the Red Sox for the Yankees job. Sounds in there for a strike, 0-1. No, I don't see there's a way Cora would leave the Red Sox for the Yankees. I don't think so. Will Cora leave in the next 5 years? Retire? Probably. That one's up high, 1-1. I don't see it happening for Cora being a Yankee. Now, Veritek, when Cora does leave or retires or quits, Veritek being the next manager, yeah, I can see that happening. He probably will be the next one. As Allen's in there for a strike up high. Looked like it should have been a ball, 1-2. This Blade is going to call time. I think we all know Jason's probably going to be the next guy in line for the managerial position. I see that, bro. I see where the Yankees give him cheap money. I actually do see Alex Cora sticking to Henry. I mean, it could happen. That inside, 2-2. Come on, 2-2 on Blade, the leadoff hitter here for the Athletics. 0 for 3 today with 2 Ks. The 2-2. And that was shot out center field pretty deep. That's sending Duran back to the track towards the wall, and it's off the wall. Schumann already rounding second. He's on his way past third. And they're waving Schumann home. Duran's got a good throw. Throw's cut off. Play at the plate is late. Blade with an RBI single. Or RBI double, excuse me. So Blade with the RBI double. And it's 4-1 Athletics here in the 7th. And that might be Pivetta's day. That's the thing, though. I don't think Cora's had, 2 last place finishes in a row? They're probably not going to fire. They're being very patient with Cora. Because the team is still thinking about the 2021 playoffs. Oh, here comes Cora. Speaking of Cora, here he comes. And he's pulling Pivetta out of the game. So Pivetta is done after 6 2/3. Ah, yes. They're showing Winkowski walking out. And now it cuts to a commercial break. They were showing Winkowski. Here he comes. How about Dodger blue dollars? Are you trying to say Cora would go to the Dodgers? No, because they're gonna keep. If you're saying Cora's gonna go to the Dodgers, that'll never happen because they have Dave Roberts. Dave Roberts ain't leaving the Dodgers. There ain't no way that's happening. Clap, clap, clap. You know, guys, some part of me wishes the 2021 playoff run really didn't happen because the years after that, this team, in my eyes, still believes they could compete. Like in 2022, we knew regression was happening. And they're like, oh, we're still going to compete. We're still going to make the ALCS again. Like, to part of me was like, they ain't going to do that again. Like 2021, it's not a fluke. That was a lot of luck. 2021 was a lot of luck and a lot of skill. But let's be real. This team is not 2 wins away from a World Series again. As Winkowski's first pitch is low in the dirt, we'll stick it to Henry. I believe it would have been the Dodgers, but I can see the Yankees. Roberts doesn't want to win. We'll see. As there's a strike, 101 on Andujar. He's already stuck it to Henry a couple of times. Like last year, he did it a couple of times. Like last year, does anybody remember Kyle Barraclough? Does anybody remember that guy? Remember in like the Astros game last year? He made like it was already like 10-4 or something, and he still kept throwing Barraclough out there. That was a signal to John Henry saying, get bullpen depth, you clown. And it never happened. To me, that was a sign that like he was sticking it up to Henry that time. That's a chopper hit in front of Wong. He's got it over towards first, and that'll end the inning. So there's been a couple of times where that's happened. Well, we go to the seventh inning stretch time. It'll be Yoshida, Westbrook, and Rafaela in the bottom of the 7th inning. 4-1 Athletics here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. So I could see Cora leaving, but when is Cora's contract due up, though? Alex Cora contract. I thought he signed an extension. Oh, his contract ends this year. Oh, I did not know that. Cora does not have a Cora's contract ends after this year. I thought he still had one more year left on his contract. Nope, never mind. So his contract's up after this season. So Cora could leave after this year, but Henry not giving the extension to Cora pissed him off to the point. Let's hope not. Like they're not. I hope they do something in the offseason because I love Cora. I like Cora. I've liked him ever since he came here. He has proven experience because he's the bench coach with the Astros, and well, that happened. He took the team, the 2018 team, franchise record 108 wins. I mean, his first 3 seasons, winning records, and then last 2 years are like meh at best. So I hope he stays. I hope this management team realizes that with what he's doing right now, he needs to stay here in Boston. Like Cora has to stay. Like I want him to sign an extension. Like I hope they at least pitch him an offer. Like if they don't pitch Cora an offer, that's a slap in the face. Because like if they don't at least offer him a deal, like offer him an extension, that's like a big slap in the face to everybody. As there's a strike on Yoshida 0-1. Like, I hope they at least offer him a job. Like, they offer him thing next year. Me too. I love Cora. I love the fact he knows how to cheat. Funny. But in seriousness, Henry and Cora do not see eye to eye. I can see that. That's a ground ball hit towards first. Gloved here by Nevin. He's got it. Over towards McFarland covering the bag, and that's out number 1. Didn't see much of the new pitcher, McFarland. I must have not been paying attention because I didn't see his stats. 1 down here for Jamie Westbrook. They could, but the Phillies got to go like ice cold. That's Westbrook shoots one foul into left, 0-1. Yeah, chat, do we all think Alex Cora should stay here in Boston? Because I know TD agrees. Has Cora made a bunch of dumb moves? Yes. Like during the season and last year? Yes. But every manager makes dumb moves. Who is the manager that can't miss, that cannot make a mistake? So it's like every manager makes a mistake. As Westbrook hits one on the ground right at Schumann, and he fires it over to first, 2 away. Like, there's no manager in Major League Baseball that's absolutely perfect every time. Yeah, they have to give Cora more work to. Yeah, they have to give Cora more to work with. Yeah, exactly. Look at this team, though. I mean, oh, this team's good enough to go to the World Series. No, it ain't. That's what the team thinks. That one's outside, ball 1. I mean, look at this team. A lot of these guys are under 30. That one's in there for a strike, 1-1. You know another team who can get it running for them? They're not firing Rob Thompson. Philly, if Cora went to Philly, it'd be a front office role. They're not getting rid of Rob Thompson. Fouled off again, 1-2. There's no way the Phillies would fire Rob Thompson for Alex Cora. Rob Thompson's too beloved in Philadelphia. I could see him going somewhere like maybe Detroit. Hot take, he could go to Detroit. Chat, could you see Cora going to Detroit? Because AJ Hinch, let's be real, AJ Hinch is doing nothing, and Thompson's like 58. Down low, 2-2. Dude, there's no way the Phillies are getting rid of Thompson. Like, there's no way. Have you seen the teams Thompson's managed? He took them to the World Series and NLCS the second year. And the Phillies have the best record in baseball. Dodgers, Philly, or Yanks. That's fouled off, 2-2. Come on, Rafaela. We're already down by 4. Bullshit, Boston Sierra, parlay. Now you got a parlay going? 2-2 on Rafaela, 2 outs. But we'll see. It's not the offseason yet, so maybe we'll get the tweet from Jeff Passan in December saying Cora hasn't agreed to an extension. The 2-2. That's a ground ball, and it finds a hole into right for a base hit. That's a base hit for Cedane Rafaela, his second of the ball game. And here comes Jarren Duran, leading the league. And that is true. That's true. This team needs to figure out defense. Cora can only do so much. He doesn't do some dumb. He doesn't do some dumb stuff sometimes. He does. Yes, he does do dumb stuff sometimes. Sometimes, yes. All the time, no. As that one is low, 1-0. But then some of those dumb decisions pay off because then the offense explodes or something. You never know. But like you said, when you got a bullpen sometimes with like Isaiah freaking Campbell, as that one is outside, 2-0. Yeah, we need better defensive players. Like Valdez, Westbrook, too young. As that one's in there for a strike, 2-2. 2-1, sorry. Come on. Yeah, Cora does do a lot of dumb decisions. Every manager does the stupid things once in a while. And that one shot out to center, and it's in there for a base hit in front of J.J. Bleday. Tying runs aboard. The tying runs coming to the plate, chat. Tying runs coming to the plate here for Rob Refsnyder. Yes, when it comes to the batting lineup, he has his moments of brilliance. Not so much when it comes... Yeah, pitching, that's his weakness. I mean, look at 2018 last year. Or 2018 last year. Remember 2018? Like, he pinch hit at the right time, take someone out at the right time with the batting lineup. Like, it was those smart moves that made Boston go to that World Series. Like, chat, remember the 2018 World Series, game 1? Remember he pinch hitted for Nunez? And look how that turned out. Remember that pit? Remember that? That shows that Cora has good lineup decisions. Not all the time, sometimes. Sometimes he has great bullpen management. Other days, he's not that good. I mean, the bullpen days, though, my God. Some days, though, I love AC, but he checked out last year. And this year, when everyone gave him nothing and a GM that annoys him, he's done. Love Alex. But he's gone. Yeah, absolutely. What was your parlay, dude? You didn't tell us. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the real job of a manager is handling the bullpen. But some of the guys in the bullpen, though, we don't have good ones. Like Isaiah Campbell, for example. Remember him? Chat, remember Isaiah Campbell with his 16.2 ERA? Remember it, man. Don't we all remember that guy? Oh, we gained 2 subs. We gained 2 more subs. We're at 1257. Get ready for some Jason V. If Cora leaves and Jason V comes the manager, I'd still like it. If it's not Cora, then Jason V will be the manager. Either one of those two as manager next year, I will take it. Oh, Abreu's coming in as a pinch hitter. Abreu is the pinch hitter, guys. Abreu is a pinch hitter now. Get us saying hi, Fitz. Have a fun stream. I subbed. I came over from Mr. Adrenaline's Mets stream. All right, Urseg is the new pitcher on the mound here for the Athletics. 2-2 with a 3.09 ERA in 32 games this year. 32 innings pitched with 37 strikeouts to 11 walks. First pitch. That ball's in the dirt. It's going to get away all the way to the backstop. And both runners are going to move up a base. Wild pitch there by Urseg. Urseg with a huge wild pitch here in the 8th. Runners at second and third now. AC is great. Combines analytics. Yeah, that's a big thing with the team. Management decisions. And Jason V will go straight analytical with us. Let's go, Boston. Please win. Down low, 2-0. Come on. Please don't do anything stupid. Runners on second and third. The tying run is at the plate. Ooh, low, 3-0. Come on. Come on, man. This is your time, Abreu. A single makes it a 1-run game with the speed we have on the bases, on the base paths. The 3-0. Up there for a strike, 3-1. Oh, boy, come on. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. The 3-1. Down low in the dirt for ball 4. And the bases are loaded up. The bases are loaded for O'Neill. So the bases are now loaded. For the most part of a bullpen is a roller coaster. No consistency. Look at Bayo the other night. The other 9, he got the first 9 outs of the game, yet he was giving up hits like crazy. The A's almost caught up. Yeah, I didn't like bringing in Trey Wingenter yesterday. That was crazy. Breslow drives me crazy with his geek talk. I mean, it's a love-hate with Breslow for me. Love-hate relationship. I like that he's a player guy. Like, he knows the in and out of baseball. But I don't know too much about his business resume, though. Bases loaded, O'Neill. Come on, O'Neill. Send one over the fence, will you? Come on, dude. No, but the runner base is loaded here with 2 outs. Come on, O'Neill. Please do something. The first pitch. And O'Neill chops one on the ground, hit towards third. This is going to be a tough play. Harris fires it over to first. He's safe. He's safe. He's safe. He's safe. He's safe. He's safe. And it's 4-2. He got to run home. Huge run. And it's now a 2-run game. That was close. And now, chat, here he comes. Here comes Rafi. Here comes Rafi. Come on, Rafi. Right-handed pitcher versus a right-handed batter. Left-handed batter, I should say. I can't stand Breslow. I like Breslow. I like him. Would you rather have Breslow or would you ever have Chaim Bloom again? I'll take anyone over Chaim Bloom at this point. Inside 1-0. Come on, Devers. Come up clutch here, man, please. Come on, dude. The 1-0. Come on. That's a ground ball hit to short. Glove by Schumann. He's got it, and he takes it to the bag himself, and that'll end the inning. So we go to the 8th. We go to the top of the 8th. It'll be Rooker, Langoliers, and Butler here in the 8th. It's a 4-2 game. Damn, yeah. Neither. Well, I've never liked Chaim Bloom. Never liked him. Should have never gotten rid of Dombrowski. Can you imagine if we still had Dombrowski on this team? Imagine if we still had him in the front office. Jeez, this team would be going somewhere. How long is Breslow's contract? Yeah, we talked about Cora. Greg Breslow contract to stay with the team. No, I'm talking about give me combo. Jeez. Yeah, give us Dombrowski back. I mean, look what Dombrowski did in Philly. Look what Dombrowski's doing in Philly right now, for God's sakes. Coincidence? I think not. I mean, look what he also did in Detroit back in the 2010s. Taking them to World Series and taking them to the ALCS and stuff. I mean, dude's a walking pennant wherever you go. Dude's a winner. So, Andy saying ownership calls the shots. They want a puppet who will save them money and go along with a 9-year rebuild. God, I don't want to go through a 9-year rebuild. Well, thank 2021, because ownership thinks we can do that again. I mean, 2021 was great, but I don't think the team was that good for 2 games away from a World Series good. Like, there was a lot of luck involved with that one. As there's a strike 0-1. There was no way we were going to beat the Astros in 2021. I was surprised. Like, we fought them that hard. 2021 still pisses me off, though. That stupid call by Diaz in that game 5. I was livid. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Here on Brent Rooker. Come on, dude. Come on, Winkowski. But he spends. Yeah, that's the thing. They spend money. Wow. I didn't know you were supposed to spend money to win as an organization. What? Spending money? What? What is that concept? I've never heard of that concept because I'm a Red Sox fan in 2024. I've never heard of that concept. That one shot down the right field line, and it's going to bounce over the wall, and it's going to be a ground rule double here for Brent Rooker. Oh, my goodness. And here comes Langoliers with a runner now on second base. As there's a strike 0-1 here on Langoliers. Yeah, Henry's the problem. I mean, he wants to invest more in the PGA Tour than he wants to own his baseball team. It's kind of pissing me off. And now, stupid rumors that he might want to buy the Celtics. Yep, Sox are now just a big old portfolio. And that one's lined to right, and that's going to be in for a base hit. Rooker is going to be held up at third. So now runners at first and third now here for Butler. Come on, guys. Come on, Winkowski. Come on, man. Please. Stop giving me a heart attack, Winkowski. You are Kenley Jansen 2.0. Inside 1-0. Winkowski. Chat, some days Winkowski makes me want to break my laptop when watching. Sometimes he's just too ugly. In the dirt, 2-0. Throw a strike. 3-0. Get this guy out of here. Can't throw a strike. Right. No. Nope. Nope. If I didn't have this channel and I was watching the game right now, I think there would be a broken wall. I think there would be a hole in the wall eventually. Right down the middle for a strike, 3-1. Okay. Trust me, guys, there would be holes in the wall by now. If he buys the Celtics, we're in deep crap. Yeah. The 3-1. Pull Winkowski, ball 4. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Come on, Winkowski. Supposed to throw strikes, not throw balls. Not throw pitches outside the zone. There's a strike on Winkowski 0-1, or on Goloff counts 0-1. Hayes. What about Hayes? Bleep, 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 bleep. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. That one's hit to first. Foul, 0-2. Strikeout and then a double play would be right here in this moment. Nowhere to put him either. Infield is way in near the corners. Right on the infield grass. The 0-2. Strike, man. 1-2. Come on, dude. So Winkowski's probably going to make me say some words I don't want to say at this point right now. He's actually making me want to say some things I don't want to say live on stream. The 1-2. Bounce Tapper to third. Foul ball. 1-2. We might. Can't win every game. Now you got the Royals on Friday, which is a huge thing. The 1-2. Tapped foul, 1-2 again. What's happened so far today? Did the Mets game go final yet? Oh, the Mets beat the Nationals 6-2. Must have just happened. I didn't see it end. Called strike 3, struck him out. Nice pitch. One down in the 8th inning. Now you got to play double play depth here with Nevin. All right, now you need a huge double play here. Now you want it.
At Domino's?
Oh, hey, Domino's. Nice to meet you. That one's down low, 1-0. Turned on my YouTube by accident. And then, hey, Domino's. Nice to meet you. Your pizza is garbage. 1-0. That's in there for a strike. 1-1. Oh, boy, come on. Chat, I'm nervous right now. If he gets a base hit, 2 runs are going to score. The 1-1. Down low, 2-1. Come on, dude. The 2-1. 3-1. Only way I hope we have is Theo Epstein somehow convincing Cheap Henry. Yeah, can you imagine? Three and 1 here on Tyler Nevin. I'm nervous too. I bet my allowance. You bet your entire allowance. The 3-1. And that one's hit in the air to right. Abreu settles it. He's going to make the catch. Runner tags from third. Rooker's going to tag. He's going to come home. The play at the plate is, it's late. And the A's get another run. On the sac fly there by Nevin. He drives home another run. And the A's lead at 5-2 here in the 8th inning. 2 outs now. And here comes Harris, the rookie, coming up. ESPN needs to stop. I don't care about Ronnie James. Keeps giving me dumb notifications. As that one swung on and missed by Harris, 0-1. Come on. Need a win here. The 0-1. Outside, 1-1. James is here saying, hi, Fitzpatrick. What's up, James? I guess the Red Sox used all their offense from yesterday, because they have been sluggish tonight. Swung on and missed, and the count's 1-2. Yeah, if Pure is here, so I'm assuming if James is here, that means Pure probably sent someone over. The Mets won. They did. Sent me over. Go Mets. As Harris calls time. As we'll win this bleep. Yep, hopefully. Harris is using his timeout. Come on. No more runs here in this inning. I'm doing good, James. I'm just hoping what really cap off the night is if the Red Sox win tonight. Oh, Mets won 6-2. I saw the final score. I could care less about the Yankees. That's a ground ball hit to third. Gloved by Devers. He's got it. Over towards first, and that'll end the inning. But the A's get another run. Big run there by Tyler Nevin on the sac fly. As we go to the bottom of the 8th. Wong, Gonzalez, and Yoshida in the 8th inning here for the Red Sox. 5-2. Bullpen was good tonight. Bullpen was good. That's a shocker for your Mets. All right, let's check out the screen here. Still doing good. 32 likes. Oh, 33. 33 likes on the stream. Diekman had a scoreless 2/3. Hard. Oh, my God. Diekman? Jeff Diek. Are we talking about the same Jake Diekman? Are we talking about that guy? How does he have 2/3 scoreless innings? I don't know. We're talking about the same Diekman, right, James? Talking about the same one? Are we sure we're talking the same Jeff? Are we talking about the same Jake Diekman? I just want to make sure. Yes, I know. It caught you so off guard. Caught you so off guard that Diekman actually didn't screw up. But James, you missed it. Nick Pivetta decided to be a Mets pitcher tonight. Walk home a run. Golly. Man, I just want it. Guys, I think I was going to turn to my inner pure because, him walking home a run was like, that pissed me off. But, walking home a run was just, that was stupid. That was stupid. Yeah. All right, so here comes Connor Wong. Offense needs to get something going here. Ouch. Come on, Red Sox. Time for a comeback. Yeah. And Wong taps one on the ground to third. Right towards Langoliers. He's got it, though, over to first. One away. Just a slow cube. Just a slow ball down that third base line. And Langoliers was easily able to get it. One down here for Gonzalez. Oh, they're pinch hitting. Oh, they're bringing in Smith. Oh, James comes in, and then Dom Smith is coming in as a pinch hitter. Oh, I wonder who this is. I wonder who this person is. Yeah, I wonder who this person is here. As Smith takes a strike, 0-1. This person's about to see my true infinite rage about how my team is going to suck here in this game. I swear, Dom Smith, if you strike out, I think I'm actually going to blow something up. As that one's inside for a ball, 1-1. Come on, James. Come on, Dom. You better get something here. Can't be using the bottom of the lineup here. Come on. Little Dom's going to hit a home run. Oh, Smith shoots one in the air to left. And Duhar, just before the track, makes the catch. God, 2 away. I use a pinch hitter. Come on, Smith. Every time we've used a pinch hitter so far, it's not worked. Except for Abreu. Yes, Lane. Not really. Yes and no. I don't like the yellow, but it's a nice thing for the marathon, people. So, Lindsay, what are you doing in the chat? So that one's low, 1-0 on Yoshida. Come on, Yoshida. And not been good all day. Neither is this entire team. Ballpark was not too big. Ballpark was too big. Let's foul off 1-1. Yes, Lane. The Red Sox can win. So could the A's. Any team can win tonight. The 1-1. That's in there for a strike, 1-1. Why? Why? I'm more focused on my Red Sox winning a game today. More focused on Boston actually winning a damn game instead of... Well, come on, Yoshi. Fouled off down the left field side, 1-2. Well, maybe if you were here, you could. One ball, 2 strikes here on Yoshida. Nobody on. The 1-2. Swing and a miss and a pitch in the dirt. Come on, Yoshida. Come on, dude. Striking out a pitch in the dirt. What are we doing? Losing to one of the worst teams in all of baseball. We go to the ninth. It'll be Schumann, Blade, and Andujar here in the ninth. How's the weather up that way? I'm getting what's left of a hurricane. There ain't no rain near here. Why are you asking me that? I'm not in New York, James. I don't get any hurricane side effects. I'll be right back. Hold on. Oh, just wondering. No problem, James. Yeah, I don't get any of the hurricane stuff. Why is Winkowski still in the game is beyond me. Here's your cat. Here's the cat. So I'm bringing in the cat. Gonna have to go to the cat late here in this ball game. As Allen's outside 1-0. Boston is close to the ocean. Your sister used to live in Lawrence, Massachusetts. Nice. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Come on, Schumann. Strikeout here, will you? The Red Sox have 9-1 due up in the ninth inning. So it's not looking good. Unless we can get guys on base. That's fouled off 1-2. Well, guess what? Ain't no power outages yet, so who cares? No hurricane stuff yet. It's just cloudy. As Allen's inside, 2-2 here on Schumann. Well, I haven't got anything yet, so yeah, I'm not worried. Besides, the worst of it is in Texas. The worst of it's already hit, and now it's in Texas. So even if it comes up here, just going to get a bunch of rain. Yeah. I know C. Lee's probably got the most of it. Probably doesn't have any power. That one's hit in the air to right. Abreu, settling underneath that one, makes the catch. One away, excuse me, brings back to the top of the lineup for J.J. Blade. Oh, nice. Chat, who anybody doesn't know, I'm related to this person in the chat, so as that one swung on and missed. 1-1. All right, chat. I brought in the cat just for the rally. So hopefully we can get a rally going. The 0-1. Ball in the dirt. 1-1 here on Blade. All right, come on, Red Sox defense. I mean, you got Dom Smith in the game, so. So, James. Wait, James, I want to ask you a question. Is the Mets series a 3-game series or the 4-game series? Is it a 3 or 4-game series, James, for the Mets? Fouled off 1-2. Calls time. Timeout. Wacky says, I believe in the Red Sox. Man, I sure hope they win today. Man, I sure hope they pull this off. Oh, it's a 3-game series against the Nationals. Hard to believe the Mets are only half a game out of the wild card. I thought they were like a game and a half back. Blade shoots one in the air to center. Duran right there. He makes the catch, 2 away. 2 away. Here comes Andujar. 3-game series. It's a 3-game series, James. Okay. All right, so here's Andujar, one of the better hitters for the Athletics, and average. Team leader in average. The first pitch. And that's a ground ball. Down hit to first. Smith's got it. Over to Winkowski covering the bag, and that'll end the inning. All right, so we go to the 9th. It'll be the number 8, 9, and 1 hitters here in the 9th inning. Westbrook, Raphael, and Duran. We're down 5-2. Get anyone here. Come on. Come on. Come back, Boston, please. All right, chat. We're hoping for the Sox to win. Lindsay, you too. You better be here, Lindsay, because you're watching this team win tonight. If you're still here, Lindsay, you better be watching this team win. Because you're going to watch the magic of Birdwatcher. Chat, we got Birdwatcher in here, so don't worry. We're not going to, we better get something going. We better get something. Go Red Sox win. Let's get some wins. Let's get some wins going. Hey, Birdwatcher, didn't need you to score 6 runs for the Mets. The Mets are playing the Nationals, though. Well, we can't talk. Hey, yeah. Mason Miller, whatever. Hey, maybe that Oakland A's announcer can talk trash about David Hamilton. Not even I can do anything about that. Watch, can you imagine we hit like 5 home runs off of this guy? Lol. Let's get something off of this guy. Will we? It's David Hamilton coming in as a pinch hitter to replace Westbrook. Mason Miller coming in here for the save. Save opportunity. With a chance to win it here for the A's. His 2.39 ERA, 32nd game of the year, has 14 saves. 14 saves on the season. The A's won an All-Star, 14 of 16 in save opportunities. Fouled off 0-1. The only thing this guy is going to give you is splinters. Well, let's see. Down low, 1-1. I mean, you were in here last time and the Red Sox walked it off in the 9th, so let's see if they can do it here. I mean, let's see what Hamilton can do here. Man, he looks goofy. The 1-1. And that one's in there for a strike. 1-2. Okay, Hamilton. Joshua says, hey, Thomas, like your videos. Thanks, Josh. Let's hoping for a win tonight, can't we? Not a lot of A's fans here in the chat. That one shot foul, 1-2. You know, I'm surprised we have not seen yet Farhan. I'm surprised we've not seen Farhan because he's an A's fan. Speaking of that, let me check who. Yeah, only 16% of the votes have been for the A's today. Ooh, outside 2-2. Come on. 3 weeks from tomorrow is the first preseason game, Bears and Texans. Wait, James, aren't you a Bears fan? The 2-2. Low 3-2. Come on. Come on, dude, please. Come on, Hamilton. Big at bat. The 3-2. Called strike 3 and a fastball right at the knees. 102. 102 on the gun. And strikes out Hamilton for the first out. 1 away. Oh, you are a Bears fan. Your play-by-play call, 30-minute TED Talk about view count, like count, moderator drama, or anything other or any other nothing to do with baseball talk. Oh, you are a Bears fan. Okay. And Rafaela shoots one on the ground to third. Harris has got it to first. 2 down. And the Red Sox are down to their last out. Oops. Oopsie. Put that in the wrong spot. Put that for the wrong batter. I like the football giants. Mason Miller, folks. There's Duran. As that one's inside, 101. 100 miles an hour, 1-0. 101. Nesson said 100.9, but it's close. How did Urseg do in the 8th inning? Urseg, let's see here. Urseg went, he shut him down in the 8th. Went 1-2-3. 1-2-3 in the 8th. That one's into center and in for a base hit. So the Red Sox are not dead yet. A base hit to center for Duran. And Abreu is coming up. Come on, Abreu. Yes, I'm a Patriots fan, James. Yes, I am a Patriots fan. So here's Abreu, who walked his first time up. Telling you, everyone's sleeping on Miller. First pitch in for a strike. No one's paying attention to Duran, and he's going to go to second. Everyone's sleeping on Miller. It's Miller's presence that has Urseg under the radar. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And the Red Sox are down to the last strike tonight. Come on, you got a runner at second base. Let's at least get a run home for Abreu. Let's at least get a single for Abreu. Bring the tying run to the plate. And O'Neill. The 0-2. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. 103. 103 on the gun. And the A's. And the A's take game 2 here of this 3-game set. And have split the series in a big rubber match tomorrow. Oh, man. Brutal loss. See, guys, leaving the bases loaded in the first inning, that kills you. That is going to kill you. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. He's talking nonsense, chat. This guy's talking nonsense. What? Don't listen to this guy. Don't listen to this guy. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Pure. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's saying. What's he saying? Laughing at people when rival QBs get injured? What? What? I did no such thing. No such thing. Don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. Sorry, buddy. Go get him tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully. Same time, 7:05. The game's at 7:10. I'll be live at 7:05. Orioles 0 for 11 with runners in scoring position. Lol. Yeah, we're talking about football, and then Pierre's got to mention when I laughed at Aaron Rodgers getting hurt. Oh, man. Did you laugh? No, I didn't laugh. What are you talking about? I didn't laugh. Nope, I don't laugh. I don't laugh at players getting hurt. I don't laugh at players hurting themselves. I don't laugh at players getting hurting themselves 4 plays into the season. I don't laugh. Thomas Fitzpatrick, CEO Visioner, Mr. Pure or Mr. John. Wrong comment. It's hard to tell if it's a Fitz or if it's a Fitz voice crack. Lies. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't got no idea what you're talking about. All right, is anybody else still alive? I could maybe send people over to. Is there anybody we know? Anybody we know? Is Rhino? Rhino, anybody? I don't think Rhino's live today. Let's check. Oh, he is live. Oh, no, that's it. Oops. I saw a Rhino and I'm like, oh, never mind. What's this? Oh, he's got CFL. Is that today? Oh, that's tomorrow. Never mind. That's tomorrow. First off, he doesn't have his redirects on, so you wouldn't be able to. First off, he does not have his redirects on, so I wouldn't be able to send it to, dude, he doesn't have redirects on, so he wouldn't be able to send I wouldn't be able to send him over anyway. Oh, yep, he does not. Yeah, his streams ain't till okay. No, I ain't sending him there. There's no one I know who's live anyway. Yeah, there's no one live. Is Thomas Fitzpatrick telling stories? What? But he spent me an hour out of his bed in YouTube works. I didn't hear that. All right, let me check the poll real quick. Let me check who's on the mound for tomorrow's matchup. Let's see who's pitching for tomorrow. I want to see who's at least pitching for tomorrow before I wrap this crapshoot up. All right, let's. Hey, stop moving. Stop your moving. Ah, there it is. Yeah, Mr. John is telling stories. Mr. John is telling stories. Oil can Boyd. Ooh, Medina against Houck tomorrow. Medina on the mound for the A's and Tanner Houck on the mound there for the Red Sox. So let's see how Tanner pitches tomorrow and with a chance for a win. Lewis Funky Cold Medina. Let's see, guys. This so far for baseball wise, this would be our second. This would be our fourth best live stream for baseball. So it's be our fourth best for baseball. So we'll take it. All right, guys. I should probably get out of here. Welcome, Oriole Birdwatcher. All right, guys. I'm going to probably wrap it up here. Make a small short probably about this game, and then probably going to cry myself to sleep about how we couldn't beat the Oakland A's. All right, guys. I'm going to go. Unless Birdwatcher wants me to put a link to Football Extraordinaire's channel. So unless you want me to do that, do you want me to do that, Birdwatcher? Do you want me to send people over to football? Do you want me to? Because there's no one else on. Unless he wants me to. Which would be funny. Because he only the link that he is play-by-playing. Oh, buddy, you're going to have to... Okay, bye, buddy. Whoever you... Okay. I'm not going to send anybody over. It's a joke. It's a joke, Pierre. It's called joking. All right. I'm going to get out of here before I go make some lunch. All right, guys. I'm going to go eat some lunch. These are my texts. No. I don't answer. I only answer the texts that involve the Alfredo truck. I only answer the texts that involve the Alfredo truck and the what's it called? Oh yeah. Where are you? What text? I don't know what this person's talking about. Anyway. Yeah, Birdwatcher, you wouldn't even know who this person is. You wouldn't even know who this Yeah, I don't even know who this person is either. So yeah, who is this person, chat? Yeah, who is this person? thinking about texting. Darn. All right, guys. I'm going to get out of here. Bye-bye, everybody. And remember, let's go Red Sox chat. Yeah, bird dude. Hey, don't disrespect the bird dude. Oh, you want to rant? Do you want to come on, Birdwatcher? You want to rant? Chat, do you guys want Birdwatcher on? Should we put Birdwatcher on for a rant? Should we put Birdwatcher on? Okay, we'll put Birdwatcher on for a rant. All right, Birdie. All right, Birdie. Okay, Birdwatcher, I'll do it. I'll do it. We can do it. We can do a little rant. We can do you a little rant. We'll do you a small little rant. Why not? Give Birdwatcher a little screen time. Why not? Have him a little talk about baseball just for a quick second. All right. Fine. So hopefully I can get this going quick. I got the link. I just got to give it to him. If it'll work. All right. Should be sending. Put Orioles Birdwatcher on cam. Okay. We'll put him on. We'll give Birdwatcher we'll give Birdwatcher a little bit of a rant. Chat, remember, obviously, if you cannot tell, he's an Orioles fan. So he is our division rival. All right, here, I have sent Birdwatcher the link. I have sent Birdwatcher link. I have sent it to him. It is in his Discord. Well, it's not in his Discord, but it's in his, if you know Discord, he's not that kind of bird. Hey, Lindsay, he's not that kind of bird. He's not that kind of bird watcher. You'll see what kind of bird watcher he is if he shows up. We'll see if he shows up. And the best in the business, right? Oh, here he is. I see him. Ready to be on stage, bird watcher. Okay, I'm gonna give a. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce Birdwatcher. I introduce the Birdwatcher himself.
Good evening.
Oh, of course he does that.
Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for another night of live home shopping reactions. I am your host, Steve. Please stand by for a few minutes while I set this stream up. I'll play a song. It'll give you a chance to grab a snack, take a leak, whatever you got to do to get yourself situated and prepared for the next couple of hours of nonsense. Here's Right Said Fred with I'm Too Sexy.
My God. Not the.
How you doing, Fitz?
Sorry, I must have invited the wrong guy. I think
Look at my background. I'm obviously a professional Orioles play. How can I be at the ballpark? Look at this. Look at these seats.
I guess
it's very quiet here.
All right. So what was your little rant about? Like, why? Because your
little rant. I'll tell you what. Why don't you bring up? You got this A's Boston scoreboard on your screen. Why don't you flip down on over to the Orioles scorecard for tonight? That'll help give me a little visual aid for my rant. All right. Final score tonight, Cubs 4, Orioles zilch. The O's shut out for the third time this season, and each of the 3 shutouts have been when Corbin Burnes has pitched. We have not given Corbin Burnes the run support he needs for the third time this year. Look at the hits there, Fitz. What do you notice? Does that look like a team that would put up 0 runs with that many hits? What do you think? Normally you get 1 or 2 out of there. On a bad day, you get a couple of runs on 9 hits. on a decent day, 5 or 6. We got zilch. We can hit. We hit to get guys on. Once they get on, we don't know what to do. There's no fundamental baseball to be found. We hit a leadoff double early on in the ball game when we were down 2-0. Austin Hayes hits a leadoff double. Jorge Mateo up to hit. Perfect opportunity to play a little bit of small ball. You got a speedy guy at the plate. He's not a power threat. He's a guy that can hit the ball, either a bunt or just hit the ball on the right side, move that runner on over to third, play some fundamentals. What does Mateo do? Swings at the first pitch, hits the ground ball on the left side, pulls the ball to where the runner at second can't move up, and he's retired, and the rest of that inning goes to crap. That's just one of the innings tonight. And I'm saying right now, the Orioles have got to get their act together. Now, listen, we're going in the playoffs. That's a guarantee. I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about all that. I'm not like a Yankee fan right now thinking the sky is falling. Oh, my God, we're not even going to make the playoffs. No, the Yankees are going to be in the playoffs. We're going to be in the playoffs. And most of the season, yeah, we had a 5-game losing streak. I wasn't nearly as enraged as I am right now because right now we're just playing sloppy. And we're not like, remember when we got swept in Houston last month, part of that 5-game losing streak? We were down to Houston at one point like 15-2. And we came back and scored like 11 unanswered runs. We never quit. We even when we're down that big and in the middle of a losing streak, we don't quit. But I'll be darned if I haven't seen a team kind of look like quitting in the past. We've lost 3 of the last 4 games, 2 of them to the Cubs, 1 of them to Oakland, and all 3 of them ugly losses. Not even close. No plate discipline, no plate approach, and the pitching has been bad. The bullpen's been getting beat up, minus Craig Kimbrell. But here's the number one thing I want to talk about, Fitz. I told you this would be a short rant. Here's the number one thing.
What's that?
Brandon Hyde. Look, I think as a manager, when it comes to managing a clubhouse, when it comes to setting a tone and an atmosphere and a winning culture and the chemistry between the players, all of that is a huge part of a manager's job for a baseball team. Fitzy, do you agree or not? Of course you agree. I mean, it's important. Yeah, because the deal is you can have a huge talented team, but if you got a crap manager, then they're going to go out there and play crap. They're going to underperform. The Orioles, if anything, particularly last year, exceeded expectations. And I think Brandon Hyde deserves a lot of credit for that. But there is a problem with Brandon Hyde, and that is the in-game decisions, the other side of being a manager. Yeah. And when it comes to making in-game decisions, particularly when it comes to making a move to the bullpen when a starter gets lit up early, he doesn't go to a long man. He doesn't go to the guy who can eat the most innings right then and there in the second or third inning. He just goes straight to a middle reliever and just try to middle relief his way for 6-7 innings. And that's pretty dumb. I've never seen it work out where we came back to win that way. And the only thing it does is now tomorrow's game, the entire bullpen is taxed because you made everybody pitch yesterday. You need a long man. It ain't that hard.
What is Dylan Tate the long man? Probably is that
no. I mean, we push some of these guys to go 2 innings if they can do it. If they can, get 2 innings and 20 pitches, then we'll do it. But that's nothing. You got to have a guy who can eat innings in your bullpen. Once we go out and get another arm, I think Albert Suarez is the perfect guy to put in there in that role because he's shown he can move into that role, move back into a starting role, back and forth. Doesn't really seem to bother him much. He's not an ace, but he eats innings, and he can help keep you in a ball game if you get down early. But here's my last thing, Fitz.
Yeah.
I'm so sick and tired of every time we face a left-handed pitcher, which is about 40% of the time, 35% minimum, Adley Rutschman DHs and James McCann starts and catches.
Oh boy.
Adley Rutschman, we've played now, 92 games. He's probably only caught like 50 of them because he's DHing all the time. And the Orioles, like their philosophy is, well, if Adley doesn't catch every day, then he can be in the lineup every day because he's such a valuable bat. And I understand that. But if it comes at the price of putting James McCann in the lineup 3-4 times a week, then the answer is no. I would rather have Adley just sit out a game once a week completely, let McCann start that one game, and then just stick with Rutschman behind the plate. He's a plus defender. He handles the pitching staff well. Why are you making him only handle the staff 3 games a week? And they'll tell you, well, we want to preserve this guy. We see longevity in him. And for catchers, it's a volatile position and injuries start cropping up. And usually catchers, they hit 30 and they can barely keep their knee. Yeah, I get all that.
Yeah,
I get all that. But, a lot of catchers will transition to another position and still help out the team. I remember a guy named Craig Biggio.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
He was an all-star second baseman and just a ridiculous hitter, over 3,000 hits. I mean, Hall of Famer, right?
Right.
He came up as a catcher. All right. They realized after 1 year, all right, well, this guy can hit a lot. Let's just move him out of that catcher spot. That's what you do. Either you just move him out of the spot or you play him there like a normal everyday catcher. You don't try to do this weird DH. And here's the other thing, Fitzy. We face a lefty. Adley's the DH. McCann is the catcher.
Mm-hmm.
It completely zip ties any sort of strategical movements you can make later in the ball game. Because unlike another batter, let's say you got a lefty on the mound, you get a right-handed heavy lineup. And now they brought in a righty late. Well, damn, you want to turn a couple of these hitters around, you go to your bench for a couple of options. But with McCann, there's no option because you've got both catchers already in the lineup.
Yeah, you got no options left. Nothing.
The only option you have late in the ball game, if you want to pinch hit for McCann, you can. But Adley Rutschman then has to come out of the DH spot, become the catcher, and now you've got no DH. So if that turn comes back around, now your pitcher is hitting.
Yeah.
So there's just no good reason to be doing it, let alone doing it 40% of the time, Fitz, and I'm sick of it.
I would be too, man. If I was in your boat, I'd be more livid than you are, probably.
I mean, last I checked, Adley Rutschman, hands down, starting all-star catcher for the American League, right?
Right, he is.
And yet we're treating this guy like Jabba Chamberlain on a pitch count 15, 20 years ago or whatever. Like, stop it. The kid is a monster. He can handle it. If he tells you, hey, I'm feeling a little bit groggy, take his word for it and give us some time off from behind the plate. But until then, get his ass out there behind the plate. I'm sick of it. James McCann. How about James McCan't? He can't.
He can't do anything, I guess.
And if you look at our lineup Fitz, we've got athleticism from top to bottom, infield, outfield. We got guys, if they can't run fast, like Santander is like the only quote-unquote slow guy in the lineup. But even he can at least kind of get around the bases. McCann is such a he's a statue. And like 3 times tonight, we came up with the 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up, and he's hitting 9th. And it's like you got this statue right in the middle of the lineup for 3 innings that you just know is going to kill a rally. You need to keep the line keeps moving. The Orioles offense works because we got guys that can get down the line, beat out a hit, go first to third. McCann can't do any of that.
He can't do really anything base running, right? Really
yeah, I mean, he's a decent catcher as a defensive catcher. He's fine. As a backup catcher, he's fine. But that's what he should be. A guy that maybe gets 115 ABs all year, not 300.
He's basically the Reese McGuire of Baltimore, in my eyes.
Yeah, but I'd rather have Reese McGuire. At least he's a lefty bat, gives you something different.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't want a guy who bats like under 200 and does like nothing offensively. Like does
McCann's hitting like 208. I mean, he's right there.
Oh,
And his on base percentage is a joke. I think he's walked like 2 times all year. His on base percentage is like 5 points higher than his batting average. So his OPS is not even like 500.
What's Reese McGuire's OPS?
Yeah, tell me McCann's OPS. Look that up after you look at McGuire's. Tell me who's better.
McGuire's OPS is 587.
Oh, that's 100 points higher. And McCann had a double tonight.
Let's see. Let me find James McCann here. Give me 1 sec. What's up, Butterfly?
I guarantee you it's maybe 500, not much more.
Let's have a look. Let's look up MLB.com. Let's
have this.
Oops. What's
enough
that?
Of this guy in the lineup. I'm sick of it.
Plus, you face Imanaga, who is just like on a whole different level anyway.
Yeah, but we had opportunities. Again, look at we had the hits. We just kept screwing up in all these fundamental situations. Not moving runners over. Not putting the ball in play when we get a runner to third and less than 2 out. I mean, it's just been one comedy of errors after there. What's McCann's OPS?
592.
And what's McGuire?
587.
All right. That double tonight just got McCann over the edge.
I'm looking at both their stats. They're like almost identical. Like literally almost identical.
All right, so imagine if you had Adley Rutschman on your team and then they played Reese McGuire as often as they do. How would you feel?
I think I'd be having a stroke live on stream, to be honest.
Exactly. What the hell are we doing?
Oh, man.
And here's the worst part of it all. I mean, I think in Brandon Hyde's mind, he looks at a left-handed starter. He's like, well, I want to get as many right-handed bats in the lineup as possible because that's what you do. And McCann's a right-handed bat. You know who else is a right-handed bat? First of all, Ramon Arias is a right-handed bat, and he never faces. I mean, he might face a lefty, but his splits tell you he hits righties better anyway, so he's no good. But you know who is good? You want a nice right-handed bat to where Adley catches and this guy DHs? Ever heard of a guy named Kobe Mayo, Fitz?
Oh, I've heard that name a couple of times.
How would you feel about an offense with Kobe Mayo replacing James McCann in a batting lineup?
That would probably be better. That would.
A slight upgrade. And all you have to do is let Adley catch and let Mayo DH. The end. It's easy. I'm just sick of watching it, Fitz. I give Brandon Hyde the benefit of the doubt because it's like you sit there and you go, well, we're sitting here on pace to win 100 games all year long. Even when we hit that 5-game losing streak, we've never been on a pace to not win 100 games all year. So it's hard to sit there and criticize, right?
Right.
But, I mean, the points I'm bringing up with you on this stream are the ones that I've been sitting here watching sort of fester over a few months. And now we're getting there. We're getting to the All-Star break. As soon as that's over and the trade deadline's in full swing, and now you got the pennant chase on, it's time to get down to business. And it's time to start working on some of these problems that are glaring to me. And I swear to God, we face Justin Steele, another southpaw for the Cubs tomorrow night. If I see McCann back in that lineup tomorrow night, I'm going to lose it, dude.
Oh, I'll be watching to see if you lose it or not.
Oh, I'm sure you will. When I lose it, that's must-see TV. The ratings spike.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, congratulations to me for passing 1,500 subs tonight. I don't know how. In fact, I got like 30 subs tonight on what had to be the worst game I've ever called in my life. There was a rain delay. There was a glitch in my thing. There were 2 people I had to give the business to in chat. The Orioles couldn't score a run. I mean, there was nothing pleasurable
Nothing going right, and you still hit a milestone.
Nothing pleasurable about tuning into my stream tonight, and yet unbelievable.
Well, I saw you hit 1,500, and then I saw somebody immediately unsubscribe. Well, not immediately, but like a minute afterwards.
Well, I'd already predicted it would happen, as I have before.
It was not me.
But it wasn't you this time, huh?
What are you talking about? First time? I never did anything. I never did
Some other clever guy. I had to deal with a clever troll tonight. Guy comes in. Orioles have runners at first and third. We're trying to rally. You haven't scored all night. This dude comes in and just types in double play.
Oh, what
right?
Yeah, that's a.
So I say to him, like, why are you here to root for the Orioles to lose by chance? And he starts to try and interact with me. And basically I turn the tables on him because, again, it's just one of these antagonistic trolls that show up to try to disrupt the stream. And then they think like they have this special, like, emotional, manipulative superpower where they can gaslight you into riling you up on purpose and then pulling back and going, hey, man, what's the big deal? Why are you dumping on me? And it's like, dude, the evidence is right there. Get out of here.
Would you time him out or did you ban him?
At first, it was a timeout. And then he came back because somebody said something. And then he just, oh, that's right. Somebody started spamming the chat.
Oh, God.
And I started, with like a 2-word phrase. And I was like, whatever that is, like, hey, if you do that again, I'm going to have to put you in timeout. And this other guy that was being a not too friendly guy.
Yeah,
that I already described. He jumped in and then just started repeating the same phrase over and over as if to be like, well, if he can't do it, watch me. And that's when I was like, all right, dude, you've now proven that the only reason you're here. And again, here's a tip to those that really want to troll a channel well, sit in and pretend to actually enjoy the content and like have some banter with the chat like a normal person. And then once you've sort of tricked them into thinking you're cool, that's when you go in for the kill. These people that just come in and immediately start acting like an idiot, like what are they expecting to happen? I don't understand it.
Is it the same people that were like you've banned before, like the jizz people or whoever that was?
The jizz people.
Remember that big old
I mean, yeah, I remember that word. I remember that being a thing. Like that's different people for the most part. There's one person that likes to make a habit out of making new accounts and coming in, but he's really easy to spot because he's always bringing up a couple of really disgusting things.
You know what's even funnier? I'm gonna mention that on the thing of trolls. You and if Pierre's still here, I'm shouting you guys both out. You guys both have more than me, more subs than me. You guys both have subscriber only mode on, right?
Right.
I don't. And yet, how come I'm the only one who doesn't have sub only mode? How come I don't get some of the trolls? And then you guys, like, all the trolls flock to your chat with the sub only mode. I'm so confused. I thought they'd be coming more towards me because I don't have the sub only mode on.
Right.
Like, I don't understand.
Well, the more growth there is, the more people start finding you, and a certain percentage of those people are those kind of people. So I'm sure if like the NYY Underground channel, the guy with the biggest Yankee channel on YouTube, he's hitting 30,000 subs like this weekend, if not sooner. He's got to put up with 10 times the amount of stuff I do because he's got 10 times the amount of people in there. But I think it's best to go subscriber only mode simply because it does tend to weed out the lazy trolls that don't want to wait the minute to start typing stuff in. But I'll tell you this too, Fitzy, hate watching is a real thing. And it's something I'm actually going to bring up on one of my streams because I checked the analytics and like there are the same 2 or 3 people that will downvote every single one of my ball games. And it's like, I know you're watching on a nightly basis.
Right.
It's not just random people every night. There's just that 1 or 2 random person every night that doesn't like my stream. No, it's the same person.
Yeah.
They're hate. And what they don't understand is that YouTube maybe there was a time when they looked at dislikes and fed it into their algorithm to maybe push some content away from people. But that's not the case anymore because YouTube understands the concept of hate watching, and
Yeah,
those viewers engage and do just as much as anybody. They're just as valuable as a regular watcher. So when you leave a dislike on a video now, that's not hurting your channel at all. It's actually helping your channel. I don't know if you knew that.
yeah, I've known that. I've known that a little bit just before I started YouTube and going on from it now.
Yeah.
I
Well, I
know a
try to
little.
explain this to the people who love to hate watch me. I'm like, you do understand you're actually helping me, right? And you do understand that I know that you're still watching me, that you're like making a point on a nightly basis to leave your little mark. I mean, I'm living rent free in your head, dude. Just
Yeah,
get over it. And I don't get it. I don't understand harboring a grudge against a free content channel that is just sitting here providing you information on something. If you're not interested in, there's plenty of other places to go. I mean, like, is it just that you might come in acting like a fool and then I call you out on it and kind of embarrass you because I'm kind of a clever, quick-witted guy and I can sort of belittle you in the snap of a finger because I'm just used to it because I'm a cynical kind of guy, and maybe that leaves you feeling extremely vulnerable and now you just want to punch back but you don't know how, so you just continually pester and pester. Go ahead and keep doing it, folks. You're messing with the wrong dude. I'm just trying to let you know. Sorry, Fitz, I didn't mean to go off on this tangent. Are you ready to call it in?
That's fine.
I'm
Yeah, I
just
probably could call it a day. Man,
I'm
what
just
is
finishing up a little activity over here, you know. I'm just kind of
oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, let
that's
me
all I'm
check.
doing.
I'm gonna check my own sub screen just for I have on this different browser.
How are we
No.
doing tonight?
I gained a sub while listening to your little rant. So
See?
so someone subscribed while listening. Oh, never mind.
I've got look,
Oh,
Fitzy, love me or hate me, I have a dynamic personality. And that
yep.
is what a person needs. Dynamic. I mean, that means people are going to really like you or they're going to really not like you. But the point is, there's a strong feeling one way or the other. The last thing you want to be is just meh. Or it's like, yeah, he's all right. Or, I don't really have a. You got to be dynamic, Fitz. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
So you gotta, with that comes some haters, and I'm willing to put up with that because you know what? There used to be a time when I was younger where I would allow every bit of criticism to just eat away at me, and sometimes I would buy into it. I bought into certain criticisms about what I was capable of doing successfully, and I bought into it, and I didn't try to pursue some things, and things are different now, Fitz. You get a little older. You start to realize, time is ticking downward instead of upward.
Yeah.
You start taking some more chances. You start letting some of those things go and just throw caution to the wind. And I'm telling you right now, that's the only reason why my channel's doing well is because I'm doing something that I really love to do. And I've got a passion for it. And I'm not doing it here because I'm worried about my view count or my sub count like other streamers who are streaming 6 games at once might be doing. I think I'm doing this the right way. I'm sorry. This has become more of a confessional, Fitz. Fitz, you talk. I got to finish rolling this J.
All right. So a little more baseball. Play the Oakland A's for the last game, the rubber match tomorrow. Got our supposed ace, our first-time All-Star, Tanner Houck on the mound tomorrow against Medina, apparently, who did well against your Orioles. And hopefully they don't put up 19 runs against us because
Actually, I think Medina was the one game we won, but go ahead.
No. But we got Medina, who is 2-3 on the year. So hopefully Medina 2-3 with a 4.37 ERA, and Houck is 7-6 with a 2.68 ERA, who's been the supposed ace in the lineup, other than Crawford, who's not as good in the WID count. But Devers has got to shake it up a little bit. went very quiet today. Had a chance to in the 7th inning to get some extra runs, and what a shocker. They left the bases loaded, couldn't do anything there. Left the bases loaded twice today. Twice. And only scored 1 run between those 2 times. So we could have won this game.
5-2 was your final, right? 5-2?
Mm-hmm.
And it's split series at the moment?
Yep.
All right. And who do you got coming up on the weekend?
The Kansas City Royals.
Home?
Yep, home at Fenway. Then the All-Star break. And then we got a little West Coast trip coming up.
You have to get who is that way overachieving guy in the Royals rotation who's in the All-Star game?
Seth Lugo? Or Cole
Yeah,
Reagan?
Lugo. Yeah, you got Lugo on the who's the probables for Kansas City?
Let me look.
Yeah, I want to hear about that.
I think he might be actually starting.
This is a good series, Red Sox Royals. I'm interested in this one.
You know why it's such a good one? Because the Royals are all, I think
they're both in the wild card hunt. They're both right there in the wild card hunt.
I think the Royals are like a half a game back now because of the Red Sox loss today.
So there you go.
This is a really great series coming up. Schedule.
It is.
Oh boy, time to see if we actually could. Let's see. This is go all the way down. Lugo is starting game number on Saturday. He's starting the Saturday game against Carter Crawford.
You got Reagan's, or who else is for?
You got Reagan's starting the front opener. So Reagan's is opening the series, and then Lugo is on Saturday, and Singer is on Sunday.
Oh man, he got the top 3 of their rotation.
And then
didn't you?
I think that is the top 3. And what makes it worse is Friday is a bullpen day. So Friday is our bullpen day.
Oh, you mean bullpen by committee to start?
Yeah. When Kelsey starts the game, and then we hand it off to like Kelly, and then we go on to Chase Anderson, who sucks,
Oh no.
Then you got, I have heard the Royals are not as good on the road as they are at home, at least the stats I've seen. You got Crawford game 2 and then Bayo on game 3. So I could see us winning the final 2, but.
Well, I would worry about that Bobby Witt Jr. Not that I'm saying anything that's groundbreaking or anything, but in a park like Fenway where runs can, start to pile up quick, Kansas City's got that kind of offense, man.
They do.
They can you can blink and suddenly they're just running all over your butt, putting 5 runs up in an inning.
Wow.
Gotta be careful with that Bobby Witt there. You want to get him out.
Well, we got to call. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I wish Pablo Reyes was, because if any Red Sox fan remembers, last time we played the Kansas City Royals at Fenway, the most iconic moment of the season happened when Reyes hit that walk-off grand slam against Kansas City. That was the most iconic moment of the season and Reyes' entire career. So I wish we kind of can have him back just for this 3-game series. And, I know we're going to win Saturday because we're wearing the City Connects on Saturday. So that almost guarantees a win in Boston's book.
Can you explain this Devers thing to me just so I can understand it? So he's got a shoulder issue, right?
Left shoulder soreness, apparently.
But he's not just DHing right now, right? Isn't he in the field?
He's playing third. He is playing third right now.
He's not getting like every other game off or every 3 games off.
Ever since they announced that shoulder tightness, shoulder soreness, whatever the heck it is, he's started these 2 games in a row. Ever since then, 2 games in a row.
But they already know more than a week out that he just can't do the All-Star game. Isn't that kind of weird?
It is a little weird. I don't understand it. See, when they announced that headline, I thought he would, like you said, he might play DH. He might start 1 game, miss a couple here and then. Like, okay, whatever. But he's played both games today.
Yeah, if they're going to just continually use him like there's nothing wrong, it doesn't make any sense to say he can't play the All-Star game. Like, if you're really worried about keeping that shoulder from getting overworked or whatever the hell they're wording it as, well, then yeah, he should not be in the field. Maybe every 3 games he should DH, and then maybe every 4th game he should probably just sit altogether. If that's the case, right?
Maybe it's just one of those things where Devers just like doesn't want to participate in any All-Star.
I think that's probably a lot more likely. I do.
Because if that's the case, oh well, no biggie.
It's weird though, because Devers has been an All-Star before, right? At least a couple of times.
Yeah, this is his third time being an All-Star.
Yeah. So I don't know why you wouldn't want to keep. I guess you still get credit though. Like if you're playing the show next year, let's say,
yeah,
and you go to his like player card info, it's going to say he's a 2024 All-Star, even though he didn't.
Yeah.
Be right? Isn't that the case?
I think that's the case. Yeah.
I mean, I know for sure if you're voted in and if you don't start, you still get credit. But even as a reserve, I think you still get credit if you just duck out.
I think I believe he was one of the start. No, he was a reserve. Wait, who started at third base? Who was the starter? I think
the guy that beat out Westberg, for crying out loud, J-Ram.
Oh, it's J-Ram. That's right. I forgot Ramirez existed.
How can you forget about all these Indians in the starting lineup?
I don't pay attention to the All-Star roster
with their vaunted lineup, you know? They have got their leadoff hitter, their 3, 4, and 5 hitters all in the All-Star lineup, as if they are the best offensive team anyone's ever seen. And I'm sitting there still trying to figure it out.
I know we both don't really care about the National League side of the bracket, but do you think they should hit the Phillies deserve like the 7 people they have in the All-Star game? Because they have like 4 hitters and like 3 pitchers.
I mean, the only one that I kind of question is Trey Turner, not because I don't think that he's an All-Star caliber player, but just because he's been injured a lot and he hasn't really played that much. I mean, he just hit a grand slam a couple of days ago. He's back.
So you missed like half the season at this point.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that doesn't seem fair. I mean, look, if one of my Orioles missed half the day, look, Quan barely qualifies for this batting thing.
Hasn't he missed a lot of the season?
He missed like a month. And again, it'd be one thing if it's like, well, we don't have any other representatives, and he has been. I mean, I'm willing to capitulate and meet people in the middle based on the situation. Actually, the perfect example is Oakland, because again, if every team needs to have one representative, and certain positions just have a log jam because that's the way it works out, I can understand some players getting snubbed. But look in the case of Oakland. Obviously, Mason Miller is the guy to pick from that team, hands down. There's no debate about it. There's no he's only getting the spot because Oakland needs somebody. No, he deserves to be there. But if the A's did not have Mason Miller, Brent Rooker is the clear-cut second guy.
That's the guy who I actually was voting for, was Brent.
And Rooker is listed as a DH.
Yeah, he is.
Now, I understand why the ballots have a DH designated spot, because some guys, that's all they do. Shohei Ohtani exists. He exists for this. Like, the DH isn't just an extra guy. Like, guys like Ohtani, this is why we vote for a DH, right?
Right. Because
for the most part, otherwise, a lot of these guys aren't just pure DHs. They're not all David Ortizes out there, right? I mean, even Yordan Alvarez will play in left field from time to time. Yeah. And that's your starting DH. But you mean to tell me David Fry gets in as a DH? What for? Once you voted in a DH and once every team has had at least one player to be represented, why are you sitting there worrying about filling up a spot on the roster to make sure it's a backup DH? And again, if Mason Miller wasn't in the team, that spot would be going to Brent Rooker, no doubt about it, because the A's would have to send somebody, and it would definitely have been Rooker.
Oh yeah, it would have been Rooker, long shot, if Miller wasn't even on the team.
So again, I look at those Cleveland picks, especially the picking Fry for the reserves. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, you just saw it today. Miller came in, got a strikeout, a ground out, and gave up a cheap shot base hit to Duran, and then struck out Abreu on 3 pitches. So he's just
100, 102 on the bottom of the zone, right?
I think it was like 103, to be honest with you.
My fault.
I think it was like 100. It was close. It was like 100. It was really close. I think they did say 103.
I still think if you're out there looking for bullpen help, I don't know why I'm saying this. Not that I think anybody that's a GM is going to ever hear it, but while everybody's sitting out there wondering how many prospects to give up for Mason Miller because he's like this heavenly god, first of all, why don't people ever learn their lesson that 75% of the time he designates somebody as the best player available? I don't care if you're talking about the NFL draft. I don't care if you're talking about the trade deadline in baseball or even during the winter. Yamamoto was the hands down, you got to have this pitcher. Last I checked, Imanaga
is the best.
Seems to be doing as well, if not better. And he's gotten for what, like 20% of the price or something?
Yeah. Plus, also with Miller, I think I already heard once that the A's are not going to trade him. That's at least what I've heard, that they're not trading Miller. So he's off the table. No matter
I don't necessarily buy that. I think the A's, if they were given a package of some really good prospects that they can start rebuilding around, they would take it because
they're the A's. But
they have to build from so much scratch that it does make sense that if you can give up one, especially if it's a guy that's only giving you 1 inning every 3 days. I mean, it's great. He's a great piece to have if you're a contending team. But if you're a team going nowhere, he's just sort of a guy that you hope you get lucky on the day you go watch a ball game. You might see an inning of him, and that's it. I mean, they need like a core group of players, and somebody, if they're going to give Oakland a trade package where they can have an infielder, an outfielder, another arm, all for just the one relief, I would take it. I would. Especially if the guys that Oakland are getting are all, under team control, don't have any crazy salaries, aren't anywhere near free agency, and they can keep this small payroll going with some young, promising players. I mean, I think how many times have we think about all the hardest throwing guys? I remember when Aroldis Chapman first broke in, you were probably still running around with your baby teeth in.
Now I remember Chapman, not with the Reds. I don't remember Chapman with the Reds. I remember him more with the Cubs when I started watching.
Well, when he broke in with the Reds, dude, he was doing stuff that at the time nobody had ever seen before. He was regularly throwing 100 miles plus. It was not happening in baseball until his arrival.
And then now everybody does it.
And not just that, it's just that Chapman himself, he was extremely effective for maybe a 2-3 year run. And then since then, he's stayed in the league. He's been helpful. He's with the Pirates now.
Yeah.
But he's not, again, he's just nobody's sitting here going, man, we need to go get Chapman at the trade deadline. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So he's not elite like Miller.
So all I mean to say with guys like Mason Miller, it's like, you got to know that what he's doing right now, there is going to be a time limit on that before either his arm falls off and he goes under the knife, or he just starts to, lose a little bit of that velocity in one way. It's unsustainable.
Right.
Unless he is the sudden new, aberration to everything we've ever known about baseball before Mason Miller. If he's that special, then I guess I'm wrong. But otherwise, I don't see the point in over investing into a player who, especially pitching in general, but especially a pitcher that right now isn't even going to give you anything more than 1 inning at a time, no matter how good that inning is. It's just an inning.
Yeah, maybe an inning, maybe like an inning and a third, but
sure, maybe a little extra, but you know what I mean. I mean, if I'm going to go out there and give you a huge prospect package, I want to get back either a position player that's going to play every day and hit in the middle of my order, or I want a starting pitcher that's going to give me 200 innings, make 32, 33 starts.
Yeah, we were just talking about that in the chat. If the Red Sox had to get a starting pitcher, which we're down a starter because, Giolito's not coming back this year. Let's all be frank. Giolito ain't coming this year. He'll be back next year. But, get like a rental guy. Like, might get somebody like a Valdi or something. Like we mentioned that earlier. Like a Valdi, maybe, what's his face from Miami? Luzardo. Someone mentioned that earlier. And
looks like Luzardo might be dealing with an injury now himself, or at least he was.
I don't know if he still is. I think he pitched. He did pitch against my Boston, I believe, back in early, like last week.
Oh, okay.
But I wouldn't mind somebody like a Valdi coming back to Boston, or maybe. But I don't really want Montgomery because of the struggles he's had this year. And I mean, you've seen his numbers. Like he had an 8 ERA like back in like June or something. He was not playing well at all. I don't know if he's turned it around, but just by judging his numbers earlier, he was not doing well at all because of the.
He's been doing great. You should really consider adding him to your team. There's a lefty out there named Chris Sale. Ever heard of him?
Oh yeah, I wonder who that guy is.
Why did you let him walk? What are you doing?
Buddy, if you ever look at my Twitter account, I reacted the exact same way. But
I understand he was hurt for like a year and then maybe 1 year where it wasn't Chris Sale like numbers, but that track record and just again, he's that guy that you can look at and go, all right, that guy's different. That guy, there's only a handful of pitchers out there, Fitz.
Yeah.
There's only a handful. Skeens might be another one. I mean, I'm going to have to wait and watch him a little bit more and see how he gets.
I've watched him pitch.
Yeah, but the one remaining part about the complete pitcher I'm talking about is like, can he go out there with a full workload and then go out the next year with a full work? You know what I'm saying? Like he just needs a little bit of time to show that he can do that. But I mean, the stuff is clearly there. The ace stuff is there. But when you're talking about a guy that's got the whole package, the stuff, can go deep into a game, can make every start, can, I mean, those guys are so rare, man. They're so rare. You've only got a handful of them. I mean, would you consider as good as the Red Sox team ERA, staff ERA, starting ERA has been this year? I mean, do you really think Tanner Houck's like an ace?
I mean, he's last year before he got drilled in the face, he was doing pretty all right. So he's not. People say he's the ace, but he's like a number 2, like in the starting rotation. He'd be
the ace for your every staff has an ace because he just by default everybody's needs the number 1 guy in the. But yeah. I'm when I'm saying ace, I'm talking like top 6 to 10 guys that every year they're going like 16-6. They're posting an ERA at 3 or lower. They're right around 200 strike. I mean, year after year after year. I mean, Tanner's still young enough. It could happen for him. But at this state, it's like Grayson Rodriguez. I'm not ready to call Grayson Rodriguez an ace. He's got a chance to win his 12th game of the year before the All-Star break on Saturday. He's doing great. But I'm talking about a guy that, like, he can hand the ball to every 5 days, no problem. Eats all the innings. Hardly, I mean, Sale did get hurt a little bit, but you look at Chris Sale's track record, and it's like, man, they really gave up on him quick. And now look at
I'm still mad. And of course, guess what? We trade him away. One of the big things we got in that deal, Vaughn Grissom, and then guess what? Ironically, he's hurt. He's on the IL. So it makes and plus, even when he's not on the IL, I'm trying to compare him to an Oriole. He's your James McCann, basically. If I can put it lightly, he's your version of James McCann. Like he is.
That's the big trade piece you got back. Is a McCann-like player.
Pretty much, yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah. Okay, let me pull up Tanner. We were mentioning Tanner Houck. Let me look up Tanner Houck's stats.
Is it simply a salary thing? Were they like Sale's just making too much money?
It was a salary dump. It was mostly a salary dump. Because I think
go ahead.
I think Sale was owned let me look at the tweet I had. I think he was owed like $15 million a year or something. I can't remember. It was something up there. And we had to
I
trade
mean, I'm all about not locking pitchers into these crazy long-term contracts because of the volatility with the injuries. But again, Chris Sale, I don't get. I mean, he wasn't making like Verlander money or, pick another guy making like 50 million a year. I can't remember. I'm guessing he was probably making like what, 30 a year.
The contract he signed with Boston was a 6-year, $160 million back then. So
that's less than 30. That's
yeah,
like 20. That's like 27 or something.
Yeah. And
I mean, what do you want? That is a good deal for a pitcher of his caliber, and you trade. Just terrible trade.
The Sox traded him away. They would pay $17 million of his salary.
And they're paying the salary. Oh my god! So it's not even a salary dump.
Yeah, they paid $17 million for Chris Sale this year, and guess what? He's an all-star on the freaking Braves.
On the Braves,
and he's pitching.
They don't even trade him to a team that's like mediocre. They give him to a. What are the Red Sox? Is it because Atlanta used to be the Boston Braves? Is that it?
I don't.
They're just doing a favor for a former neighbor. What the hell are they thinking?
You know what's even worse? Like right now, Sale just before the season, like not even a week after that, he signed a 2-year extension to stay with Atlanta
Atlanta knows what they're doing. Have you seen how they've handled contracts down there? How they've been able to keep these the young talented players long term, without breaking the bank. They know what they're doing over there. That's the thing. If Atlanta comes to you and says, "I want this pitcher," you should go, "Oh, shoot. That pitcher must really be good then."
Got rate.
Maybe we've underrated. Yeah, let's not trade this guy because Atlanta wants them.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you got to look at the teams that know how to deal and then say to yourself, it's like when you're playing Monopoly. You ever play Monopoly with the same friends?
No.
And there's always that one guy that knows how to cheat you out of everything.
Yep.
Don't ever trade with that guy. It's simple.
Hey, Raiders, already heard you.
He's gonna screw you.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I'm not seeing any. Am I supposed to see comments over here?
I don't know if you can. I can.
Oh, there they are.
Here.
Everyone's saying raid.
Yeah, I'll just ignore it. Chris Sale is making $16 million this year, and he's going to be owed $22 million next year, plus whatever he has left in the Boston salary as well, which still is mind-boggling to me. But you know what's even better? He's getting money till 2040. He's getting $5 million deferred until 2040. So it makes it even worse.
It does.
From the Boston contract. So just from the Boston contract, he's getting paid till 2040.
But you got Vaughn Grissom, though.
Yeah, Mr. IL. Guys, okay. Whoever says raid again, I'm timing you guys out. Okay,
what is the upside to Vaughn? Like in a best case scenario, what is Vaughn Grissom reportedly supposed to offer the Red Sox?
Defense. Because if you look last year, the Sox were the second worst team on defense, or maybe the third. They were bottom tier in defense. Like they committed like 103 errors. And this year, early in the season, okay, I'm gonna time you guys all out. I guess it's getting ridiculous. I know you're rating. God's sakes. I'm about to time every single guy out.
Maybe there's a certain person's channel that isn't streaming 6 games all at the same time right now, and nobody has anything better to do.
Okay.
That's my best guess.
Anyway.
That's my best guess.
So the Red Sox, they traded away Sale just for a defensive guy. And what a shocker. They're the worst team on defense statistically this year. They are the worst team. Like the Marlins are we have 10 less errors than the Marlins, for God's sakes.
10 less or 10 more?
10 more errors than the Marlins. I'm sorry, my bad. 10 more errors than the Marlins, who, the Marlins, right? They're like 32-59 right now. So we just trade a great starting pitcher, which we need right now, like right now. And then, what a shocker, our defense is hurt. But also the Chris Sale move was because right after the Sale move, we signed Liam Hendricks to that. I'm getting my guys mixed up. I'm getting these White Sox players mixed up. We signed Lucas Giolito to a very team-friendly contract, like 2 years, $32 million. That was the call. That was basically the move saying Chris Sale is gone. And like 2 days after that, that's when the Sale trade happened.
And then 2 days after that, Giolito goes under the knife.
It was like a month after, but yeah.
But yeah.
And then we signed Liam
just...
Hendricks, another White Sox, and guess what? He's already been hurt when we signed him. And he's supposed to allegedly come back this year, like August or July. So, August or September, I should say.
And people are wondering why, when the name Garrett Crochet keeps getting brought up, or Eric Fetty, why I'm not a big fan of trading for a White Sox player. There is such a culture of losing over there, and just a cloud. I don't want anything to do with any White Sox players, man. I'm sorry. Like, every bad team is going to have a player that's going to break out and put up all-star numbers, because it's inevitable every year. I can name all the bad Orioles seasons of the last 40 years. There's about 35 of them.
Yeah, there's like God knows how many.
We get it. I know how many. 35.
Yeah, because you've been watching them way longer.
We every year, though, in those 35 bad years, we send somebody to the All-Star game, and there's somebody that deserves to be there. There's a good player, whether it's Cal Ripken in the early part of the bad years, or an Adam Jones, or somebody like that. But this I forgot what my point is. I don't know.
You were trying to say you wouldn't want to trade for a White Sox because of the culture of losing.
Oh, right. Yeah. Like, it's not just a matter of they're a bad team. Like, the organization is bad. The GM is bad. Nobody wants to trade with them.
Everything's bad with them.
Yeah, the ballpark's bad. The neighborhood's bad. The
bad. Everything.
The support is bad. The only thing they got going is what used to be a cool uniform back in the early 90s, when they broke that out with the black and white look.
Yeah.
Everybody had that black White Sox hat back in the day.
Hey, but I mean, we traded with the White Sox for Chris Sale, and I mean, it turned out pretty okay. So maybe we could do it again, fleece them again. I mean,
I see Garrett Crochet. I see the nice numbers, but I see a guy that's already maxed out twice as many innings as his highest ever limit, and I see no way that he's going to maintain the pace he's been on. Whoever winds up paying for him, they're going to wind up paying for stats that he already put up, and they're going to wind up getting a dead arm. It's going to be like when we signed Jack Flaherty at the end of the last year's trade deadline.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to come in and be useless.
Yeah, that was a really weird. I wish we could have got him, to be honest with you. That's one of the players I wanted last year. But we didn't.
People are shopping for Flaherty now. I heard Flaherty's name mentioned by some Yankee people just in the past 24 hours as
he was mentioned with the Red Sox, too. Because my family, my grandpa's a huge Tigers fan, so he knows everything with the Tigers. He's like, your Red Sox mentioned Jack Flaherty. I'm like, oh boy. I told him, like, oh boy, here we go again. Like, we're not signing Jack Flaherty. It's like, hope not. I mean, we could use him as like a rental before Giolito comes back. He just leaves. I think it's a 1-year deal with Flaherty. So then he leaves. Giolito hopefully becomes like his prime Chicago White Sox days. Some of it's all hope, Hey,
who knows? Did Giolito get Tommy John, or what was the deal?
It wasn't Tommy John. It was like they didn't say it was Tommy John. It was kind of like some type of tendon thing. He had like a brace put into his elbow. I couldn't remember if they said it was Tommy John or not. It was something.
If it's Tommy John and it happened right after they signed him before spring training, what are we talking, like February?
Yeah, I think it was
then if he went under the knife right then and there, he still wouldn't be available at the start of next year. It'd be like the middle of next year.
They said it was a UCL surgery with a internal brace in his right elbow ulnar collateral ligament. So they didn't say it was Tommy John technically.
But isn't the UCL the same ligament that Tommy John surgery is for?
I believe that's what it is. Yeah, but they said he's supposed to come back like early to mid next year. I think that's what he's.
Okay, early to mid. That sounds like That basically sounds like Tommy John to me. If it's not Tommy John, it's the same timetable.
This is what it is from MLB.com. Is expected to miss the 2024 season, but because the operation included a brace and it was not a full Tommy John surgery. So it was technicality wise, it was not a full Tommy John surgery. And he's supposed to return by the start of 2025.
I got you. Okay. So some sort of hybrid procedure.
Yeah. It was like a partially torn UCL.
Maybe so we can call it a Timmy John surgery.
Yeah, like Timmy John. It was like partially
little younger.
Yeah.
But still, Giolito, what do you expect? And maybe your number 3 guy next year or something? I don't know if this guy's a frontline starter, even if he's coming back fit.
I'm expecting him who's your innings eater? I'm expecting he's the innings eating guy for the Red Sox. That's what he's supposed to be.
Our Kyle Gibson from last year. Yes.
That's why he was signed. And that's why allegedly Chris Sale was going to be dumped. Because Giolito is supposed to be, well, isn't now, but will be the inning eaters guy. Like 7 innings, he'll do this here, 7 innings here, 8, he'll eat innings for us and hopefully get wins. But I'm hoping for like the Chicago White Sox version of him.
And you think that's how the organization viewed Sale, as an innings eater that can hopefully get wins, not the ace that he is and has been for most of his career?
To be honest with you, I don't know what this ownership thinks because, they confused me every day. Oh, don't worry. This is what they did. Don't worry. We're going to spend money. We're going to go hard. We're going to go all in. Barely spend like $10 million in free agency, if that.
$10 million?
No, I'm serious. We didn't spend like any. The one notable move we really made that has made quite an impact was trading for Tyler O'Neill. That's really it.
I don't know if you remember, Fitz, but preseason, or maybe it was game 1, or maybe the first game, I don't know, the first game you were calling, and you brought up Tyler O'Neill. I said, well, that's a good signing.
It is. And I've loved that signing ever since. I've loved it.
And he got off to such a hot start.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of guy, man.
That's the one guy I like out of.
I just love during the off season and during the trade hot stove talk. Like, everyone's always talking about the same names. Nobody ever talks about the under the radar guys that wind up doing as good, if not better, than some of these other guys. And that's another example right there. Yeah. Like, you don't have to. I mean, it's like picking a quarterback in an NFL draft, right? What is the success rate with a number 1 pick? Is it even 50-50?
Not really. I don't even know what the odds are.
It's like at best 50-50, right?
Yeah, it's like at best. I don't know what.
So you're almost better off just taking O-lineman or somebody with a better success rate getting drafted first, because there's just too much sample that it's not just a case of, oh, well, we don't have the right scouts. We couldn't figure out. No, apparently nobody could figure out. Everybody thought Ryan Leaf was going to be a superstar. No, nobody was right. Everybody thought Jamarcus Russell would do something. Nobody was right.
Yeah.
Everybody thought, who was that idiot that played for the Browns?
Johnny Manziel.
Yeah, Manziel. What happened there? I mean, how many times do you need to see this happen?
The one reason I really didn't like the entire, the Tyler O'Neill thing was because the outfield was already crowded. Like, we already had Rafaela. We already had Ref Snyder. You already have Duran. You had Verdugo at the time. And then you trade for O'Neill. So now you had 5 outfielders, like 5 outfielders all on your roster. So you had, and that's why Verdugo got dumped.
But
And
you needed help in the infield anyway, and Rafaela is able to do that, right?
Yeah, Rafaela is a hybrid at center field and shortstop. He's a really good shortstop, but he's better known for his defense in center
But
field.
since you've already got Duran, who seems to cover center okay, it just seems like for your fit, your needs, Rafael is better off in the infield anyway.
Yeah. And we already have a flex of infielders, but
yeah, but I think you're out. When you're talking about Duran is in there. O'Neill's probably pretty much locked in there.
Yeah.
I guess, are you starting to use Yamamoto a little more again? Or what's his face? Yoshida?
He's the full-time DH. He's not a fielder.
He's only, I mean, even in left at Fenway, they don't stick him out there?
Because he got too tired playing left field every day. So he's the full-time
It's Fenway. It's the size of my apartment. Left field at Fenway. You're too tired to play that?
He couldn't do it. So they shifted him to DH.
That is nuts. I mean, I would have. I mean, how much salary does he have left? Time and money, because that is somebody.
He got signed for like 5 years, 90 million, I think it was.
With how many years left? 3 after this?
Like another 4. So this is year 2. So he's got 3 more after this year. So
oh, what a terrible! 3 more years of that.
And he only hits singles too. He doesn't get extra bases a lot.
He's
either.
not David Ortiz. I just want to go ahead and let you know that is not a guy you say, yeah, for the next 5 years, the DH spot is yours. Nobody else. No need to worry because you're that good of a hitter. No, he's not that good of a hitter.
Yeah,
I mean, not.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I was just gonna say, like, I think Yoshida can hit when he's in his groove.
Yeah.
But to be a full-time DH.
Yeah.
First of all, the power numbers don't really make it seem normal. And then secondly, like if you can't play left field at Fenway, Yordan Alvarez plays left field in Houston because it's such a small left field. I'm sure if they played in a normal ballpark, Alvarez would be the full-time DH. But because he's a bit of a slow chugger out there, not a very good defender, they find ways to get him in there. But man, Yoshida is just like, I ain't gonna play. He just said that to Boston. I'm not going to play in the field anymore. Like,
I can't remember if he said. I think that's what he said. Like he was too tired because they played him every day. Like he played like 140 games, I believe it was.
Yeah. Welcome to baseball, you putz. You play every day.
Here, I'll tell you his stats from just this year. This year, he has. I'm just looking at his MLB page. He's played 46 games this year. So he has 41 hits. 7 of them are doubles, and only 3 of them are homers, and 0 are triples. So imagine 31 of his 41 hits this year, full-time DH.
Yeah, singles.
31 of his hits are singles,
and he ain't stealing. He's not stealing bases. He's not turning those into doubles, right?
He has not stolen a base. He has under 10 stolen bases, and he only stole 8 last year.
And what's his walk rate?
He's only walked 11 times this season.
To how many Ks?
27 strikeouts to 11 walks.
That's not terrible.
Yeah, it's not. His slugging is 352. His on base percentage is only 324, and his OPS is 676.
But what's the regular batting average?
253.
So again, that's 70 points higher with the OPS because of the walks. That's actually not bad. He can draw a walk. He hasn't played enough to make that number look all that great, but that's at least something.
Yeah.
It seems to be sorry, go ahead.
It's nice. I like it, but if he's the full time, like he's got to do more. I mean, today he went 0 for 4. So it's like, isn't great. Oh my God. I mean, you just need more production out of him. That's all I want. I mean, I don't like it that we're paying like $18 million a year just for a guy who hits just singles. Like, I don't like that. Bye-bye.
Especially as a DH. I mean, anybody can play a spot and give you singles. I mean, yeah. DH, you need a Jorge Soler. You need a guy that can't field worth a damn but can slug.
Why do you think we were trying to get Jorge Soler? Well, I wanted Jorge Soler almost all dang off season, and we didn't get him.
Smoke on camera?
That's fine. I might be going off in like 10 minutes anyway, but
No
that's
worries.
why I wanted Jorge Soler so much. Like, I wanted him so much because I don't want to see Yoshida hitting DH as much. Like maybe put him as the DH like once in a while. And many people wanted to trade Yoshida because of his lack of production.
I don't know what you get for him in a trade. Who the hell wants to trade for a guy that only DHs and hits singles?
Like last year, towards the end of the season, he was heating up. Like he was getting hot at right moment, but still meager. And people wanted to trade him. Like, he's only played 1 year. So last year, where's his stats here?
When you brought him in, what were the expectations? Were they expecting like Hideki Matsui type numbers or something?
I have no idea, but the contract he's getting, I guess so. But it's crazy how much he's getting paid. I think it's a little insane. Not gonna lie. Last year he had 15 home runs and 72 runs batted in last year.
That's a full season, right? Full like 600 ABs type season.
537 at bats, and he had like 140 games played. So
all right, so that's not thick enough.
He had like 81 strikeouts to 34 walks. He had almost a 290 average. Like he had 289 average. So the average was there, but the power isn't. Like that's the problem.
OPS last year?
No, average, just average.
No, what was it?
The OPS last year was 783.
Yeah, if you're under 800 with an OPS, that's a bad DH.
Last year he wasn't the DH. He was mostly a left fielder.
Right.
Most of last
but
year.
That makes it even worse. Is that now you're taking a below 800 OPS guy and making him the DH?
Yeah, and then right now, as the DH, his OPS, like just mentioned earlier, he's under 700 OPS. He's at 676.
That's bad.
I know. We're stuck with him unless we make a trade.
Hey, he got you that big home run against the Yankees, though.
Yeah, that was only his third home run on the year. So
yeah.
Well, we're stuck with him. But he can hit, but let me look here. He was rookie wise, he was middle of the pack. Like batting average last year, just for rookie, like he was 5th in batting average in the AL last year at 289. So I think he can hit for the average. The slugging, he was 24th in the AL, but
among rookies or just all around?
It says league rankings on here, slugging percentage.
24th in slugging, and he was slugging what?
445 on slugging percentage.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad. But that's got to be way down. He's got to be down to like 400 now, right? Just
slugging percentage for this year, 352.
352. Oh.
Yep. And last year he was 30. He had 33 doubles. He was 19th in the American League in doubles last year. He only has 7 so far this year, which is a little insane. Yeah. And he had 155 hits last year, so he's top 20 in the American League in hits, and only right now he just only has 41 prior to the All-Star break.
So they kind of made him. They took him kind of out of the everyday lineup for a while, right? Didn't he just sort of recently start playing every day again?
He was hurt for a while.
Oh,
he was hurt for like a month or two. I couldn't remember what it was. Like
where in the order do they hit him normally?
6, 7, usually 6 or 7. He's usually like the 6 or 7 hitter in the lineup. That's usually what he is.
You're stuck with one of those Yankee type players.
Yeah, he missed he missed all of May. Like he missed all of May with like some sort of injury and missed like a quarter of June and came back, ironically, against the Phillies. And then he went into a super bad slump, and then he started a little bit better, and then hasn't done much since.
All right, one last question, Fitz. Click on the current Major League Baseball AL East standings. How do we look after tonight's action?
All right, so
my Orioles lost, your Red Sox lost, and the frickin' Yankees won.
Yeah, that stinks. Hey, we're still catching them, hopefully. Right now, the Orioles 57-35, still top of the league, American League East. The Yankees are 56-38, 2 games back. My Red Sox 50-41, 6.5 games back of the Orioles. Tampa 45-47, 12 games back of Baltimore, and Toronto's 41-50, 15 games back of the Orioles. So
Toronto going to be. I'm going to tell you who the Yankees are going to go out and get.
who? Don't
They're
say
gonna,
it. Don't
and
say
I
it.
love it because it's so Yankee that it's such a. Again, these are the guys who have the name and the overhype factor, and who have already shown a decline in production ever since they became these young stars. I'm talking Jazz Chisholm from the Marlins
That's what I was thinking of.
and Vlad Guerrero Jr.
Yep. Who else but Vladdy and Jet? Well,
I mean, that's exactly who the Mets or who the Yankees are going to go after, and you know it. And they're going to take on whatever the salaries are. They're going to trade away whatever they got, and it's just another case of just trying to buy another World Series. And I'm glad because you know what, Jazz Chisholm has got the makeup of your typical guy that comes over to the Yankees, thinks he's the hot guy in the Big Apple, and he's going to stink.
Yeah, I guess. And the Yankees already have a big name first baseman, and you already know who that is, right?
Well, you can't have a nice meal without some rice.
No, not Ben Rice. The guy they traded for, not Ben Rice. I'm talking the big name first baseman. That's Hurt.
You think Rizzo is a big name at this point?
Well, he was a big name when he got traded.
Yeah.
Well, when he was, I
think most Yankee fans would tell you right now that once Rizzo's healthy, they'd still rather just have Rice at first base.
Oh, and another big name they traded for in 20. You know the other big name they traded for in 2021 that I know of because I always followed around that time.
Give me a hint.
Yeah, I'll give you a hint. He's an outfielder on the Nationals. Well, no, he's not an outfielder. I think he's a first baseman technically.
First baseman, Nationals.
He did play the outfield in New York.
Played the outfield in New York and now plays for the Nats?
Yes, plays for the Nationals.
I mean, Bader was there and then went to the Mets.
Nope. He just joined the Nationals this year. The Nationals this year.
It's not Lane Thomas. It's not Jesse Winker.
No.
It's all right. Who is it?
It's Joey Gallo.
Oh, I forget. Is Gallo still on the active roster with the Nats? I don't ever see. I think when we played him, he never even played.
I think he is still playing with them. Yeah. Let me look.
I don't know if Gallo is actively.
He just played. Yeah. What is today? Oh, he hasn't played since June. I thought that said July, but nope, he hasn't played since June. Might have got hurt. But that's the big name they traded for. In Joey Gallo, and look how that turned out.
I'm willing to bet that trade was more about the Yankees paying like 80-90% of Gallo's salary, because there's no way the Nats are going to trade for a guy like Gallo that strikes out 200 times a season and can't hit.
Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, like, what's his lifetime average? Like 208. I mean, yeah, the guy can hit a home run, but he's not Kyle Schwarber. He doesn't get on base enough. He doesn't get enough walks. It's just too many strikeouts and bad average to compensate for the home run power.
Last year, or not last year, sorry, 2021, when the Yankees traded for Gallo, he was like Barry Bonds level, like when they traded for him. And
that's what the Yankees always do. They get these guys at the pinnacle of right. You know what another perfect addition would be for the Yanks? Jerks and Profar. Like, here's a guy that has been in the league now for like 8 years
and just started coming up.
Yeah, now he's suddenly an all-star. And I'm sure whoa, look at this guy, Profar. Let's get him. I mean, this guy. He would come to the Yankees and just revert back to the pre-2024 Jerks and Profar.
Yeah. That's
the Yankees just want to go out there and get the biggest name and put a Band-Aid on their problems. They never really sit there and scout out what really fits. They just want the biggest name they can get.
I don't know if any Mets fans are still here, but can you imagine if the Yanks tried trading for Pete
Pete
Alonso?
Alonso.
I could see it
I can
happen.
I can see them
that happen.
trying. I can see them trying to.
I can see it because big name, bigger name, like you said. The stats aren't good, but yeah.
Hey, one more topic.
Try me.
And I'm glad somebody brought this up on a Yankees podcast not long ago, because I've been saying this too. I mean, especially once the Yankees started hitting the skids, which is the Yankees have got to stop this whole batting Soto second, Judge third thing in the lineup, as if they've got this really deep lineup. Because, yeah, you look at teams like the Orioles or a team like the Dodgers or the team like the Phillies.
Yeah.
They can afford to hit their best hitters like in the 2-hole, because there's a lot of good hitters behind them.
Yep.
But if you've only got 2 good hitters, like the Yankees do right now, Soto and Judge, they should be hitting 3 and 4.
Exactly.
Because the thing is, if you got a team whose offense isn't that great without those 2, then you're going to want 2 guys hitting in front, because now you got 2 chances for at least somebody to get on base for Soto. Because what's happening right now is the first guy, whether it's Volpe or whoever, they're an automatic out. And then Soto comes up, and then you just pitch around him, and then you know what I mean? Like, it's too easy to pitch around the Yankees the way they've got their lineup constructed. You know, you need to. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to fix all the problems, but until you add another significant bat behind Judge or Stanton returns, you got to move him to 3-4 in the lineup. This seems.
Yeah.
This seems like a very reasonable thing to do, but the Yankees they're too stubborn, because I feel like they feel like if they do that, well, then we're not as strong as a lineup, because all the good lineups have their best hitter hitting second.
Hey, can you just hold that thought just for 1 second? I'll be right back.
I can hold it. I can hold it. Hey, how you doing out there, chat? Welcome in for an hour-long conversation off the cuff. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, great. We've got 2 minor league pitchers with elbow and shoulder problems. Great. I tell you what.
You still there?
Oh, I'm not going anywhere, my friend. I'm your guest.
All right. So I totally agree. Yankees need to shuffle that rotation or get somebody. But like you just said, they're too stubborn. Oh, we're the Yankees. This'll work. No matter how long our struggles last. Or what are they, 16 and 8, 6 and 18 over the last 24 or something like that?
I think 6 and 17 and 23. But then they won tonight. So I think now it's 7 and they're like 10 games under for like a month worth of baseball. It's not good.
Yeah, they haven't been good for the last few weeks. Ever since they played those Red Sox, I thought it
was the Orioles series where it all started going downhill. It was that game where they brought Garrett Cole back, and Cole can only pitch 4 innings.
It really started with the Red Sox, because right after that, they have not won a series since then. Like, after that Red Sox series, they have not won a series since then.
So that was the series before the O's?
I think that's what it was, yeah.
Okay.
Because we manhandled them for 2 straight games, and that's when. And
I think the Yankees are only 9 and 15 against the division, or something along that sort of. They're definitely under 500 in the division. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, let me have a look. The Orioles series was after the Red Sox series.
Immediately after?
Yeah, immediately after that. Next 2 days after. And then ever since then, they have not won a series since playing the Red Sox at Fenway.
That's so good. That feels
That's
so
kind of
good.
funny to think about. And, it was kind of funny for me because the Red Sox lost that first game of that series 8-1. Mr. Verdugo getting like 4 RBIs and hitting a first pitch bomb in his first at bat return to Fenway of all things. And the Yankees put on their Twitter, TikTok, whatever the hell it was like Verdugo sipping on a coffee saying, "Good morning, Boston." Kind of as like a joke. Ever
Yeah.
since then, the Yankees have had that terrible record, and Verdugo was one for like that long stretch was like one of the most worst statistical hitters
Yeah.
out there in the league. Like he had an 0-16 stretch at one point.
Now,
Like,
see, if I were the kind of troll if I were doing my best troll, I would copy paste or the link or whatever to that sipping coffee or whatever and I would just post that under every lineup the Yankees put out every night and go, hey, remember this moment?
That was funny. It ticked me off as a Red Sox fan, but and looking at it now, I love that moment.
How about the
Because
moment where I think were they playing the Reds where it was one of those
Trent Grisham with the laziest play of all time. Yeah.
But I'm talking about it was pregame like national anthem, like guys are the stare down thing, the who's going to move first, and then Aaron Boone basically tells his guys, "Hey, knock it off and get back in the dugout."
Yeah.
The Yankees couldn't even win that.
Yeah, that was funny.
They're just a mess. They are.
Yeah, it was. Plus, I loved the Yankees fans' reaction.
And that's dude. I'm telling you right now, it's feeding the fire. The fans are so frenetic. Like if they would just sit back and go, all right, here's the deal. We're gonna get to the playoffs. Yes, we've got. It's the same deal with my Orioles.
Yeah, you're making it no matter what happens.
Yeah, you're getting there, and you got a trade deadline coming up. You might be able to get the pieces you need, but until then, the sky is falling, and every day you're turning on a player. Yeah. One night, oh, this guy's the hero. I told you, that's my boy. Next night, they strike out or make an error, and like, when are we gonna get this guy off the team?
Yeah,
it's just such a personality. What do you call it? I don't know. Just yeah, that's a good word. Try to be. Go ahead.
I'm surprised they didn't turn on Judge and Soto because when we played,
they did turn on Judge back in May or maybe late April when Judge started slow.
No, I know that, but like not during this series. Like I'm surprised they didn't get like pissed off because like Judge, like for the those last 2 games, he went like 0 for 5 and then like 0 for 4 in the last game, and he went like 2 for 4 with like
Soto didn't do much either.
Soto went like 1 for 12 in the entire series.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: the Yankee fans, they have to hold on to the 1 or 2 guys that they want to boast as well. We got these guys. So yeah, when it comes to Judge and Soto, they're going to constantly sing their praises. It's never going to be any of their problems. It's just, man, it's so much finger pointing. It's the GM, it's the owner, it's Boone, it's LeMahieu who can't hit, it's Grisham who's playing lazily in the outfield. It's Gleyber Torres making an error every other game. It's Clay Holmes who, for some reason, is an all-star, and I don't know why.
Is he actually an all-star? Like, are you?
Yes.
No way.
He is.
That's
why.
You gotta be joking with. There's no way.
I'm not.
Be all-star.
Even the Yankee fans don't understand why Clay Holmes is an all-star.
How is he an all-star? That's a. I just gotta laugh. Think about that. How
they're talking right now to going to a bullpen by committee as closer because of the lack of effectiveness for a guy that's going to be in the damn all-star game.
I don't see it here. Oh, there it is. No.
But no, Craig Kimbrell doesn't deserve a spot. Why should he?
You're telling
you see why I got a little bit scorned by these All-star announcements?
Clay Holmes, an all-star.
All-star.
That's funny. All right, we should. It's 11:35. I should probably get off.
You probably should.
Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let me look at how many saves Clay Holmes has blown this year, and then I'll end it.
I think he's blown like 5 or 6.
Clay Holmes has blown, if it will load. He has blown 5 saves. Yep, 20 out of 25 in save opportunities.
There you go. What's his ERA?
His ERA is at 2.89.
I mean, for a closer, that's kind of mediocre, to be honest.
Yeah, that's not great. And he has 39 strikeouts to 8 walks, a 1.26 whip, 264 average against them.
And even the whip is bad. $1.25 whip. A closer's whip should be right at 1, maybe $1.05. $1.25, no good.
Yeah, he's given up 2 home runs, 12 earned runs and 12 earned runs and 16 runs combined. Has 30, so he's almost given up a hit an inning. How many walk? Oh yeah, only 8. Sheesh.
Well, it's just that, and he doesn't have an out pitch. That's the number one thing with Holmes. He doesn't have an out pitch. He doesn't have a closer like you can't hit this on a 2-strike count. He doesn't have that pitch.
Yeah.
And Yankee fans who watch regularly, they'll tell you the same thing. I'm not sitting here trying to dump on Clay Holmes. I mean, if he's their best closer, amongst their staff, then that's who they got. But an all-star, ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say before we close, I have gained 3 subs just because you've been sitting here.
It's what I do, Fitz. I spread the Orioles magic wherever I go, even when the Orioles aren't playing well, even when I just pop in for a little friendly banter with PAS or you. I'm spreading magic.
Yes, I love that this small rant has turned into an almost hour and a half rant, which is great.
To be fair, my rant probably lasted about 10 to 15 minutes. Since then, we've just been having a nice friendly banter after that.
Yeah. I might just edit this and just like turn it into its own video. Like grab a part of this and just turn it into its new video.
Title it Special Guest BW, best play-by-play man in all of YouTube sports streaming, stops by for a impromptu interview. Will that fit in?
Yeah.
All right.
That'll work. All right,
Fitz. I did enjoy our conversation. Tomorrow is gonna be a getaway game, I guess, for some teams, right? A Thursday game. You got an early day game or a late game?
Late night, 7 p.m. 7 p.m.
Right.
game. Wait, when's your
6:35. 6:35. So if it goes like last night, maybe I can send people your way. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna I'm gonna base it on whichever game's closest. I don't know if the Phillies are playing in the afternoon, if the Mets are playing in the afternoon.
Yeah, Pierre's game is at 1. Wait,
okay, so I won't be sending anyone to Pierre. What about Phillies?
The Phillies, they start at 6:05, so they'd probably be sending people to you.
If JJ will be nice enough to, that would be great. But yeah, I'll then I'll send my peeps to you then if you're starting later.
Yeah, I start like 40 minutes after you. So it's like, unless barring some crazy shenanigans, my game will probably end after yours. Yours probably will end before mine. So
the only reason our game would go longer is because the Orioles offense is going to be back, and the 28 runs we put up just takes a lot of time,
Yeah. All right.
On that note, thank you, chat. Thanks for the raid. Birdwatcher, Can I join you guys? Cam, I think we're done.
You know what's funny? The people that got raided, they got timed out. So
raid. I love how this was apparently supposed to just disrupt a conversation or something. Like,
yeah,
you got to have more than this, people. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at all the raids.
Like I ignored half of it, and then I'm like, okay, you know what? Bye-bye.
They really put a lot of effort into that.
I'm not like Pure. I'm not like Pure where I'm like, okay, you all get banned. To be honest, I should be a little bit more like that, but sometimes I'm just like, okay, timeout.
Pure sometimes, man, he is Thanos in that chair sometimes.
Oh, I some days I'll do it. Like some days, if I really am up to it, I will ban people. Like I will ban people if I want to. Some days I will ban like every person in the chat because they're spamming and stuff like that. It's like I can see where it's coming from. It's like if you had enough and you're like, okay, I'm done with this. No nonsense stuff. It's like, you know what? I'm tired.
I give so many people a second, third, and fourth chance to be like, okay, I get it, dude. You're here to do your little, let me get some attention by saying some things to rile people. I'm like, dude, if you keep doing that, you're going to get bounced. But I'm giving you the opportunity to just hang out, chill, watch the ball game. Maybe you'll meet some people here, make a friend. You don't have to turn every time you get online into some stupid fight over nothing. But 99% of the time I try that, it's just the same stuff, and those people wind up getting tossed anyway. But I do usually give them a second or third chance, unless they just come in hot with something really gross. But you're doing great, Fitz. And PAS has been killing it lately.
Yeah, he has been killing it. Man, he's had when I checked in today, he had 100-something people watching. So,
now, I don't want to take any sort of major credit
I think he had
for PAS's jump. But it seems like ever since I've got monetized and I've been able to send people over to PAS and hang out a little bit, suddenly those numbers seem to be spiking up a little bit. I don't know if I've got a little bit of a influence on that or not, but it's good to see PAS over 3,000.
Yeah, I knew he was going to get over 3,000 just before the All-Star break, but I didn't know like that quick. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, he was getting 30 subs a night there for about a week.
So congratulate here if you're still here. Once again, my late response, but congrats on the 3K.
Yeah, Pierre, are you lurking? Are you lurking? We're talking behind your back, but we're not saying anything bad, right?
hope you get to 4K, man. I'll be there to watch it. We'll all be there to watch it.
Foregone conclusion. Foregone conclusion.
I think he might hit 4K before the end of the season, but let's hope he does.
What do you think about me, Fitz? I'm thinking if I'm getting 1,500 now, then is it a reasonable expectation, even because we are technically past the halfway point of the season, but there is postseason baseball to come as well.
By the end of the season, I think you might be at 2.5K, 2.5K. I could see that.
That's what I think. I think 2.5, but I also think there's a chance, especially once the playoff, what do you call it? Push, late September.
You'll probably gain more and more throughout that.
Perhaps. I'm thinking if it's on this pace, 2,500 is a nice, safe bet, but it could even get to 3K first year. Let's go.
If you're not going to hit 3K by the end of the season, end of the regular season, 3K in the playoffs, you're going to get more than likely.
Oh, well, then, yeah, either way, before the end of that's what I'm saying, because, dude, I got no content ideas from end of season till spring training, except maybe do one podcast a month about the Orioles, because I want this channel to be Orioles dedicated. If I do anything, I'm just going to go back to my other channel and have some fun doing some streaming a few nights a week.
Yeah, and then have one sub a month.
Yeah, it's going to be 4 months of zero revenue, zero sub, zero nothing, and I'm going to sit there and be worried about, well, how many of the people that were with me all year are going to even remember me in the spring? Are they going to return? How much of that? What percent is there of the people I got are going to return? You got to think there'll be a little bit of a drop off there.
Maybe make some do a little bit more pot. Maybe do what I used to do. Do shorts. You're okay, guys. The O's just signed this guy. Give a little bit more stats, background stuff. Maybe do a little, keep them more engaged, maybe. Throughout the season.
Just like a community post? Do you think that would be enough?
Something like that. Maybe also a small short, maybe a 20-second short. We just signed this guy to a small contract. I hope he does well. Blah, bye.
I'm not good with the shorts. but I'll keep it in mind.
Or, maybe film like a small video, like, with your.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. A once a month podcast. It's that. I mean, within a month's time, you think there's enough, maybe over 45 minutes to an hour to talk about, but just once a month. I mean, I think once a week would be too much in the off season, but once a month is enough where I would hope where people kind of keep me in mind. Do one in November, one in December, one in January, and then when February comes around, start to ramp it up before pitchers and catchers report.
Yeah,
that's the idea.
Don't do what I did, because I did like a series podcast after every single Red Sox series last year till like June or July. I think it was like till August. I was burned out by doing that. I'm like, okay, I can't do that anymore. Like, it was like really exhausting because I was doing that for like an hour, like 2 times a week, plus doing the regular streams and trying to keep the channel going. Plus during the school year, I'm like, we ain't doing that. Can't do that forever.
That's why I feel like it's really good advice for anybody who might be streaming sports out there. Like, let's say you might be attempting to stream 6 games at once and attempt to do play-by-play on one of those games. For a streamer like that, it might make more sense to just focus on doing one stream as best as possible and grow an audience and then expand from there if you feel like you can do it.
Yeah.
I don't think the best approach is to have 6 games going on and spend, 80% of your time on the microphone talking about view counts, sub counts, and mod chat drama. That's just my humble opinion, Fitzy. I'm trying to help out some of those channels out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. I'm going to end this. Bye-bye.
All right, Fitz. I'll see you tomorrow one way or another online, right?
Yeah. All right. See ya.
Thanks for having me on. Take care.